Hey Froggy friends, Kirostyle here, welcome back to Pokemon Legends ZA. Thank you so much for joining me here on stream. Cole, welcome in. Leon, it's good to see you. Ash, thank you so much for stopping by. CB, hello. Luca, thanks for dropping by the stream. Hope you guys are all doing well today. Are we getting a theme remix in the future? Well, the music that plays before and after my streams, there's actually like 3 or 4 different versions of that music. I use different versions of it for before stream, for after stream, for the debut trailers, for like previous videos I've made, like the yearly recaps. You just gotta go find them. But it's the same music, or the same melody composed by the same artist, and they've made like 4 different versions of it for me over time, which is great. I love it. I like having a same melody. It kind of keeps it consistent, like a Kiro leitmotif, if you will. But anyways, we're back with Pokemon Legends ZA. We are going to finish the game today. We are at the very end of the game. We have to go to the Prism Tower, and right now we are stuck in perpetual nighttime. The game will not let us change it back to daytime. But we have a whole bunch of side quests to do around the city, so I was going to go and check it out and do some of those side quests. Well, you see, the music you're hearing, the one that plays before the stream, is like the battle remix version of it, and then there's like the one I put at the end of videos is the original mix of it, and then the one I use for the debut one was like a special fighter remix of it. So the one that plays before streams is not the original one. And actually, even the original one, I have 2 or 3 different versions of it as well. So like one of them is made to be like a perfect loop. There's another one that has like an actual intro and an outro, and then there's one that has the intro truncated and then the outro is there. Like there's different versions of it, but the one that plays before stream is not the original. Okay, before today's stream, I just want to talk about what I did after yesterday's stream. So yesterday at the end of the stream, I went to go find a Beldum to catch. And during stream, I tried to catch like 4 or 6 Beldums using the normal Pokeball because I want my regular team to have regular Pokeballs, and of course that makes it harder to catch them. So immediately after stream, I went back to Lysander Labs and I tried to catch a Beldum, and I came across a Beldum and a Metang, and I caught both of them. I literally saw 2 of them, I hit them both with the flamethrower, I threw Pokeballs at both of them, and I caught both of them, and I was like, oh, well, why couldn't that have happened on stream? So I have a Beldum and a Metang. The Metang has a naughty personality, and the Beldum has a hasty personality. I actually didn't realize this until I looked it up, but Beldum only learns Tackle. Beldum only learns Tackle, and then when it turns to Metang, then it learns like all its other moves, which is kind of funny. I'm gonna keep the Beldum, I think, and I already gave him a new berry, or a mint, to change his personality, so we have speed up, special attack down, even though he has a hasty personality. He is going to take the place of my Scizor. I like Scizor. I'm not really a big fan of Scizor's Mega. He served me well. I'm afraid of his 4 times weakness to fire as well. So we'll keep him here for now. I also went around to some of the wild zones and tried to catch some things. I caught a few Pokemon I was missing, including some Alpha Pokemon. So I caught an Alpha Ampharos, a regular Barbaracle, Alpha Trevenant, Alpha Salamence, Alpha Lopunny. I also went back and got the TM I was missing from the Salamence and Lopunny wild zone. And so I did that. What else did I do? Oh yeah, so I also tried to do the Pumpkaboo quest. I haven't turned it in yet, but basically I went and just caught a whole bunch of Pumpkaboos. So this one's misleading because I actually had to look it up online. So she asks you to find a large Pumpkaboo, but not an alpha. She specifically says not an alpha, and she also tells you to go to the wild zone at night. So I heard a lot of people actually struggled with this quest because they didn't read and they tried to do it during the day, and the spawn rate for the large Pumpkaboos is much lower during the day. But on top of that, it's actually misleading because we're not actually looking for the size that the game tells us. And this is something the game doesn't tell you, and I looked it up online, and it's only because people were able to talk about this on Reddit. So here it's a size classification. Oh, you guys can't see it. Oh, hey Haru, welcome to the stream. Thanks for calling Kirby. So you can see size classification. It says M for medium, right? And then this one says small. But look at this one. Look at this medium. This medium. Look how small this medium is. And look at this small one. It's bigger than the medium. Oh, that's different. So I'll explain what that means, but first, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. It's good to see you. Welcome in, Big Ham. Thank you so much for dropping by the stream and entrusting me with your audience. I hope you guys are doing well today. Please go check out Big Ham when you get a chance. They're a really cool streamer. They're streaming some art. Go follow them on all their social media and say hello and join in their wonderful community. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for coming by. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you had a good stream. I'm Kiro, the frog-themed martial artist. We're playing some Pokemon Legends ZA, and we just started stream, and we're about to finish the game today. But first, we're going to do some side quests, so feel free to sit back and relax, or go take care of yourself after your stream, or if you don't want spoilers, I totally understand. Thanks for coming by. Welcome in, Blemish, and of course, Big Ham. Love the little guy on my shoulder? Oh, thank you. This is Kirby. He's my little froggy friend. And you can summon him using some channel point redeems, which someone just did, so say hello, Kirby. Okay, so I'm just talking about what we're doing before stream. So before I lost my train of thought, Tipania, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. And thank you so much for following me and being a froggy friend. So like I said, in the game, there's something with the Pumpkaboos. So there's sizes for the Pumpkaboos, but you'll notice the sizes are inconsistent. So this one says size classification M, and this one says size classification S, right? So this one's a small, and this one's a medium. But then look at this. This one's an M as well, a medium, but it's smaller than this one, which is a small. Also notice they have different sounds. So the explanation behind this is, so Pumpkaboos, even before this game, already had a size classification. They have small, medium, large, extra large. But this game also has small, medium, large, extra large Pumpkaboos, or regular for all Pokemon. So the thing is, Pumpkaboos actually have 16 sizes, technically. So within each of the S, M, L, and XL, there is also an S, M, L, and XL within each of those four. So what the woman wants for the side quest is she specifically wants one of the ones that are large for its size group. So if the only way to tell them apart by going here is to listen to the sound. So when you're hunting for them in the zone, you have to listen for this sound and not this sound. The most common one you'll find is, but you're looking for. So it helps to look for them with your headphones. Some people claim that online, the ones that are bigger float higher in the sky. So when you go into the wild zone, you'll see some Pumpkaboos float higher in the sky than others. Some people claim that the bigger Pumpkaboos are the ones that float higher in the sky. I don't know if that's true. Some people said it's not true. I don't actually know. So the best way to do this quest, again, is to go at night, because again, she says they come out more, the big ones come out at night. And remember, she says not to catch an alpha Pumpkaboo. So basically what I did, which is what people recommend, is you just go there, you just catch as many as you can. So there were like 7 non-alpha Pumpkaboos at the time. I just went in there, I just caught all of them. And then you come back to your box, and then you check on them to see which one is the right one. And if you're not sure, just talk to the NPC, and if you have one that she wants, she will automatically detect it in your box, which is nice. So some people claim that they went during the daytime, because they didn't read the quest. They went during the daytime, and they spent like a couple hours looking for this large Pumpkaboo and couldn't find one. So go at night. I went in 10 minutes. I had all of these. So I think this will work. I hope so. I will go check in with the NPC, and I hope it works. You'll also notice that I have 6 Furfrus in my box here. You might be wondering, why do you have 6 Furfrus in your box, Kiro? There's a quest coming up that's going to ask me for a bunch of Furfrus, so I caught them in advance, and I'll talk about that later. But if you're wondering why I have a bunch of Furfrus in my box, there's a reason. Also, I found out this Spupa, the one we get from the side quest, the one where we went to the museum and did the side quest, actually evolves into a Pavilion with blue wings. Because in this game, normally, in Pokemon games, Pavilions have different wing colors. In this game, they're all magenta. But in this game, if you do this side quest, this one particular Spupa is blue. So I'm going to put him with my shinies, even though he's not a shiny. So don't lose him. Don't lose the Spupa you get from the museum quest. Don't throw him away. He turns into something different, and you can only get one in the game. In this game. Okay, so I'm going to evolve my Beldum. Okay, so he's going to learn like a whole bunch of moves. And then I'm going to evolve him again. Now, we just got him, so he's lower level than everyone else. I'll give him the Metagrossite. And then... I got Earthquake. And then next up is Giga Impact. And then I'm gonna feed a bunch of things to my Metagross to make him stronger. Just so we can keep up with everyone else in the group. I don't want to use up the rest of my candies, but I want to make my Metagross usable right now. That only gave him 1 level? You kidding me? I mean, I guess those are smalls. I don't want to use the rare candies. I just want to use the experience candies, because the rare candies are more useful when you get close to 100. That didn't even get him to 60. I was hoping that would get him to 60. Okay, well, this should let him be at least... Metagross is pretty strong. I think this will let him at least just be able to take a couple hits. Okay, now let's give him some actual attacks. So, I'm going for a physical build, so we're gonna go... Right now, Metal Claw is probably his best physical metal attack. And then he also has Psychic, so let's do... I guess Zen Headbutt's probably the only one. Because Psychic itself is a special move. I kind of want to give him Earthquake, actually. I think Earthquake would be really useful. Oh, Iron Head's stronger than Metal Claw. Okay. Oh, I have Psycho Cut. Oh, is Zen Headbutt stronger than Psycho Cut? Okay. I'm not giving him Explosion, though. I don't want that. Brutus Swing might be useful. Ice Punch and Thunder Punch might also be useful. Okay. Let's just leave it at that for now. Okay, now we can go and do our side quest for today. Hey Angora, hey Candle, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, apologies for doing so much talking at the beginning of stream instead of getting right into it. First, I'm gonna go see that Pumpkaboo lady. So hopefully, if I have a large Pumpkaboo, she will tell me. I'm pretty sure I do. Did you bring me a jumbo variety Pumpkaboo? You bet. Not even a jumbo variety could contain all my excitement. Please let me have it at once. Oh good, so these two are indeed both... I'll give her this one. You're a big boy. A jumbo variety Pumpkaboo. So this variety carries jumbo-sized spears to the afterlife in its huge body. How mysterious. Even if they look similar, I can see how these different varieties are indeed different forms. Forgive me. To be honest, I don't really get it, but how could I not be convinced by the size of that Pokemon? From now on, I'll nurture my own spirit so it's big enough to require a jumbo variety someday. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for bringing me a jumbo variety Pumpkaboo. Now that I have all 4 varieties of Pumpkaboo, spirits of any size could be carried to the afterlife. If you ever need them, please let me know. Look at them, they're so cute and round. Okay, sweet. So now I still have one large one to keep for myself, I suppose. I want to also try, I'm going to try that Honedge quest again. I leveled up my Pupitar by like 7 levels, so I think he might be good enough to do this. Because last time he just barely was able to not beat the kid. So I think he can do it this time, with just a little bit. I didn't want to give him too many of my rare candies. Because I'm not actually going to use this Pupitar. Okay, so for this side quest, we need to fight with only one Pupitar in the party, and that's it. And it's kind of difficult because he is not a Pokemon I've actually been training. Hey Sai, welcome to the stream. Hey, you have a Pupitar with you. Do you think you could have it battle my Honedge? I'll battle you. Great, let's do this. I hope this works. I only have Earth and Dark moves on, so I should have a bonus against him. He's level 53, that's not good. Come on, almost got it. Yes, okay. I hope Honedge is feeling better after that. After getting beaten up. I guess that's an L for us, Honedge. Here, let me heal you up. Huh? Honedge seems full of energy again. You were right, Grandpa. Oh, I told you it'd work. Pupitar's the key. But this whole process is good for the Pupitar too, you know. Testing its durability helps it feel more confident and lets it evolve without worry. Not sure if I believe all that, but... Honedge is back to its old self again. I guess we owe Pupitar for that. Thanks to you and Pupitar for helping me take care of my Honedge. Okay, back to the box with you, Pupitar. Let's pick up some of these side quests. Well, there's one right here, so let's go for that one. Hopefully they still let me do all these at night. I think they will. Who cares if the city's in dire straits? We have side quests to do. Oh, this person wants to battle me, don't they? I can tell just by looking at you that you're a strong Pokemon trainer. To defeat a trainer like you, it's necessary to go all in on a single strategy. So I'll be attacking you with my favorite of all Pokemon types, the Bug type. Being dedicated to a single type you love forces you to be creative to overcome its weaknesses. And that creativity leads to true strength. You should battle me and see for yourself. If you care for a battle, ready yourself and say the word. I'm trying my Metagross. Come on, battle me my Bug-type Pokemon, please. I'll battle you. Just to warn you, I'll be using Mega Evolution to draw out the potential of my beloved bugs. Hey Rainval, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by today. Metagross is so funny because he walks around and then floats for his attacks. Because he's so big, his walking animations are feel very exaggerated compared to my other Pokemon too. Oh, I forgot I'm weak to my own type here. I get a Mega Evolve too. I don't like that he has a spike on his chin. I can't let my Metagross be fainted at the end because I want him to get XP. I lost even after I sent out my Mega Pinsir. Why wasn't my love for bug types enough? Good work out there, team, especially Pinsir. Great job with that Mega Evolution. Seems like more and more trainers are using Mega Evolution lately, huh? I heard rumors, though they're just rumors, mind you, that some shady character taught Quasartico how to make Mega Rings. Apparently that person's name is AZ. Well, boy, what an interesting rumor. The story goes this AZ person traveled all the way to some far-off region called Hoenn. There he researched the origins of Mega Evolution to satisfy his own curiosity. It seems he shared his research with Quasartico, but what does he hope to achieve? I guess I got no complaints as long as I can Mega Evolve my beloved Pokemon. We should all just appreciate this precious gift that we have. Let's go heal up. I probably need to buy more Hyper Potions too. Wait, no, I need to buy stuff. Give me Hyper Potions. I still have a bunch of Max Potions too. There's another side quest over here. Oh, this one's the restaurant one. I don't want to do this one yet. Actually, let's do this one. I just don't know if my team's ready to take on 5 battles in a row without healing. Oh no, this one's on the other side of the building. Oh, is this the movie maker guy? Oh, hello there. You're the trainer who helped us with filming last time, right? Well, we're shooting a scene for a different movie now. This time we're making a horror film. In particular, I want to get some footage of the fearsome ghost of the forest, Trevenant. We hit a snag. Wild Pokemon are terrifying, especially ghost types. I think you can help us there, however. I hear Trevenant are rather hard to find in the wild, though there are rumors they can sometimes be spotted in Wild Zone 13. Or was it 15? Or I suppose you could just evolve a Phantom, that works too. Really all I need is for you to bring me a Trevenant tonight. How you get it is up to you. Well, luckily, I just caught one. Here you are, and you brought that Trevenant, right? Are you willing to help us out with our shoot? Oh, I knew I can count on you. Let's start filming then, shall we? Is everyone ready? Then lights, camera, action. You sure this place isn't haunted? Oh, come on, it's fine. Hold on, did you hear that? What? Ah! Mine's an alpha Trevenant too, so he's like extra large. Wait, hold up, it's not scary at all. Come on, Sophie, you're the actress, you're supposed to sell this. Cut! What kind of ghost of the forest is that? It's way too friendly. You know, I heard the Trevenant is really kind to all the creatures that live in the forest with it. Maybe it thinks we're forest creatures too. What? It's a ghost type, and yet it shows such compassion. Yet that also is a true side of this Pokemon, worthy of being preserved on film. It's the footage that matters, you see, footage that leaves its mark on the viewer, even without any cohesive narrative. The script can be changed! It must suck to work for this director. He's constantly changing all his plans. I alone shall gaze into the abyss that is Trevenant and learn its secrets. I like how there wasn't even really any concluding dialogue to that. He didn't really talk to us at all. We just got a reward and then peaced out. I also love how they're filming in this wild zone, because last time I went into this wild zone, you get attacked by like a million Ghastlies in here. Oh, I recognize you. You're Emma's assistant, aren't you? I've seen you working with her. Something like that. Well, in any case, do you think you could help me? I let my darling Klefki hold all of my most important keys, but it seems Klefki dropped one of them on our last outing together. Any idea where? Let me think. Oh yes, we went to a hair salon, but it was my first time visiting that place, so I don't recall the exact location. Also pleased with my new look, I decided we would have an elegant brunch at a cafe near the hair salon. Then another patron of the cafe challenged me to a battle, so we went to the battle court out back. I won a magnificent victory, naturally. If I could just remember which hair salon it was, I'm sure I could retrace my steps. In any case, I entrust finding my key to you, my dearest detective assistant. Well, are you gonna pay me? We need to decide on that earlier, huh? Okay, so There's a hair salon here. Cafe. I don't see a battle court nearby, though. It's probably not this one. The other hair salons are inside the shopping centers, right? I mean, this is a battle court here, but it's inside a wild zone now. I'm pretty sure all the other hair salons are inside, like, complexes, like this. But then I can't really use them to trace my steps there. Okay, I'm just gonna look this up because I'm lazy. Oh, okay, so I kind of was on the right track. Oh no, so it's not, so it's this. It says it's here. Wait. Oh, it's this hair salon. I didn't even see that. Oh, because when it doesn't show up until I zoom in closer. Oh, that's why. See, this one appears on the map here, but this one doesn't appear until I go here. I see. You found a fancy key. Mr. Assistant, I just remembered I had my battle in this very battle court. I'm still getting paid for this, right? Oh, and you found my key. Oh, my poor Clef Key. It's not your fault the key was lost. I'm the one who decided to battle here. But I do recall hearing that Clef Key never let go of the keys they like. So how about this? From now on, you'll only have to hold the keys you like. I'll handle any other keys myself. That means we're gonna be sharing some key responsibilities, my darling Clef Key. Thank you so much, Mr. Assistant. Please take this as a sign of my gratitude. Oh, thank you for the nugget. I hope you have a wonderful day now. These side quests have not been that bad. There's one there. There's two here, okay. Ooh, and there's one here. What's going on here? You want to know what I'm doing? Well, I'm feeding these wild Aron. Aron love to eat meat, metal. They'll even munch away at cars and things if you're not careful. So I feed them scrap metal to make sure they don't start eating what they shouldn't. I do worry they'll get bored if I keep feeding them the same old thing all the time, though. And so I had an idea. Don't you think a poison-type move would add some really nice flavor to scrap metal? Steel-type Pokemon can't be poisoned, so it won't bother them at all. If you're happy to help me test my idea, hit that pile of scrap metal with the move Sludge Bomb to give it some seasoning, please. Oh, I was gonna use Gunk Shot, but... They're kind of cute with the way their big heads look. Do I have anything that can learn... Ooh, you know what? I have that Garbodor. I bet he could do it. Yeah, you can. Extra sludge. Oh, the sludge bomb gave the scrap metal such a tantalizing aroma. Maybe you're the one that wants to eat the garbage, ma'am. Tantalizing sludge bomb? Yeah. And look, the Aron seem happy with the result too. They're chowing down. I'm so glad this random idea of mine worked out. Thank you for spicing things up for us. You are fantastic help, and I'm fantastically grateful. After this, I think I'll spend some time researching which poison-type moves Aron find the tastiest. Don't you worry, my little Aron friends. I'll keep feeding you as much scrap metal as you like. I mean, at this point, you should just adopt all these Pokemon instead of just feeding the wild ones. But okay. Yeah, they're like bobbleheads with their big heads. Good job, Garbodor. Goodbye. See, like, these side quests, I like them because they're short, but they, like, teach you something about the Pokemon or the universe without being too roundabout about it. Some games try to give you that lore in the side quests, but they make the side quests a little bit too long and uninteresting. It's like, you know, spraying some gunk on top of some metal isn't really that interesting, but because it's a fast side quest, and you learn a little bit, I think that's the best way to do it with games like this, like Pokemon. Well, if it ain't that kid from Team MZ. I like how none of the people from the Rust Syndicate have names. You got a bit of a reputation in the Rust Syndicate. I hear you're pretty strong. Battle me, will you? Don't have to be right now. I can wait till you're good and ready. Do you have a steel team? Is that why your quest is steadfast as steel? Come talk to me once you're in the mood for battle, MZ Grunt. Okay, Rust Syndicate Grunt. You seem ready. Want to get this started? Then buckle up. My will is hard as steel, you hear? Well, I hope you like fire. Because I got a lot of fire for you. Oh, that actually hit me. She's gonna use Crunch on me. Oh, no, she started with Charm. Interesting. Goodbye, Steelix. I was half expecting her to Mega Evolve her Steelix, or her Scizor. Some things can only be learned through battle. Now I know what a real Steely trainer looks like. You know, you're alright. Most folks wouldn't waste time humoring me. I guess I owe you something interesting since I lost the battle. Let me tell you a little secret. Steel can't be poisoned! See, that's true even for people. Where it is that back when he was young, our very own Philippe was awed by an even younger man, Corbeau. The thing about Corbeau is he's charismatic, charming, just downright intoxicating. And that's rad, but it can work against him too. So Philippe looks to Skarmory as a reminder. It helps him keep a level head and stops him from just blindly following Corbeau. None of this is high-stakes intel, mind you, but I like talking about it anyway. It's because our second command has such a solid head on his shoulders that grunts like us can sleep easy. Here, take this. Thanks for the battle and for listening to me prattle on. Ooh, a metal coat, thank you. If Corbeau is taking you under his wing, then that makes us family, MZ Grunt. So someone pointed this out, and I think it's really interesting. Kind of like a little bit of storytelling within the game without being explicit about it. But all the major trainers we fought so far, their secondaries, have a type that is immune to the primaries. So for example, Tarragon has like ground types, and Canary has electric types, so ground types are immune to the electric. And then we have Gwyn with her ghost types, which are immune to Ivor's fighting types. And then we have Philippe's steel types are immune to Corbeau's poison types. But it flips around when it comes to Le Bon. Le Bon's dragon types are weak to Jassant's fairy types, which is interesting because it really mirrors their type of relationship, which I think is really interesting. Oh, this side quest is on the other side of this wall. Oh, I can just walk through here. Wait, is it inside the wild zone? I bet it's on the roof, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. Oh, we rarely have side quests inside the wild zone. Wait, no, this one was the one with the lady with the snowman too. Or the icicle. Freezing moves are powerful. Your Pokemon will be at my mercy when they're frozen solid. That's because frozen Pokemon can't do a thing in battle. Could you tell I was doing an impression of my favorite trainer? She uses Ice-type Pokemon, so I do too. How about it then? Want to have a chilling battle against my Ice types? I found that Frozen is a really good status effect in this game. If being chilled to the bone sounds like your thing, let me know. Because they changed how a lot of the status effects work. Like, Confused in this game doesn't make it so your Pokemon can hurt itself in its confusion. It makes it so that when they walk, they don't walk in a straight line, which matters for dodging things, but not that much. And then Paralysis in this game just makes it so your attacks come out slower. And then I think Sleepiness in this game just makes it so the cooldown between your skills is longer. So that's why my Pokemon can still attack when they're asleep. So they changed a lot of the status effects for the new battle system, but Frozen's still the same, you just can't do anything. I can use my Channeler, so she can't freeze me. Oh, you know what? Let's do my Metagross, because he can't get... Actually, no, he can get frozen too. Are you up for battle against my Ice-type team? Then it's time for another iconic quote from my favorite trainer. Ahem. Are you ready? Don't make that face at me. It's creepy. This game loves to do that when they zoom in on the person's face and they make a wide-eyed expression. I hope you like fire. How dare you? You're better than I thought. Go on ahead. Maybe I'm going a bit overboard with the quotes. Anyway, you're real strong. A little tip from me, don't worry too much if your Pokemon get frozen. They'll thaw on their own. Or you can always use Flame Wheel, Steam Eruption, or Flare Blitz to melt the ice if your Pokemon knows one of those moves. But if my Pokemon knows one of those moves, chances are they're already fire type, so... You know, it's so strange and incredible that there's a place like this in Lumiose. It's like an ice field. Now that there are more wild Pokemon around the city, we can enjoy all sorts of new things. Speaking of which, I can't wait to go enjoy an ice-cold Granita with my ice-type Pokemon. Thanks for calling Kirby, Angora. The thing about ice Pokemon is I actually like ice type a lot. I feel like ice is an element that suits my personality as well. But I don't really like that many ice Pokemon. Like, there's not very many ice Pokemon whose design I really like. And I do like Vanillite, but I don't really like its evolved form. I don't really like things that get two heads after it evolves. Where's the closest? I guess I can go to the Justice Dojo. Okay, there's not as many side quests right now as I thought. Maybe I will do the restaurant challenge then, just to get it off my radar. This is a dead end. Oh, this quest. This quest is the whole reason why I have 6 Furfroos right now in my party. Or my box. Maybe I'll accept this quest later. Let me tell you what it is. Basically, you have to do a whole bunch of battles against trainers using only Furfroos. And their Furfroos are like approaching level 60. So the thing is, I caught a Furfroo much earlier in the game, but it's only 31. But what happens is if you go to Wild Zone 19, I think, the Furfroos there are like close to level 50. So I caught a bunch of them around there, and then I'll use these guys for that side quest. But I'm gonna save the side quest for later in the game because I don't want to give them XP right now because I don't have very many candies left for them. You know what? So I'll save this side quest for later, and I'll save this side quest for later. And I still have the other restaurant side quest available. Cow Cloudy, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Frost Lasses? Mega's really cool, I like it. I think that's all that's left, really. Okay, we're gonna start doing the ending of this game. So if you don't want spoilers, or if you don't want to see the ending for yourself, here's your warning. Otherwise, we're gonna go ahead. Wait a second, I see a TM up there I haven't picked up. Wait a second, I have to go get it. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget. I can't climb from the scaffolding. There must be a ladder around here. Aha! Wait, how have I not picked up this TM if I've climbed up this ladder? I've seen this one before. Oh, because it doesn't directly connect. Oh no, it definitely does. It just goes around. Okay. I feel like it's very dangerous for me hitting these things with a flamethrower while standing on a bridge made of branches. Ow. I'm sorry to that random bird. Double edge. Okay, now we're gonna do the ending. I feel like I need to give you something electric or ice. I feel like that'll be useful. I have Ice Punch here, I have Thunder Punch here. Dragon Pulse. Do I need Dragon Pulse? I feel like Ice Punch is better here. I have Ice Beam here. I think we'll be okay. I mean, if we're not, we'll just redo, but... Okay, onward to the ending. It looks like we got all of Team MZ here. Took your time, Kiro, going and doing all those side quests. I'm afraid there's no time to waste, so allow me to get straight to the point. The tower is emitting more mega power by the minute. If this keeps up the pace, the entire city will be overrun with rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. We appreciate you joining us, Floette. AZ has assured us we can still rectify the situation as long as we have you and a trainer who can help you achieve Mega Evolution. Team MZ. You're in the remarkable position of having 2 trainers who have achieved rank A, so I must ask, which of you will attempt to subdue the tower? I'll do it. But you and Kira are both rank A now, Tani. That's right, so we should battle, so I can prove that I'm the strongest trainer. Then I'll be the one to save every person and Pokemon in Lumiose. Sound fair, Vinny? That's what you both wish. I can hardly stand in your way. Alright, Kiro, talk to me when you're ready to battle. I'm not sure why Tani's so hung up on this. Is it really just because she's our team leader? I wish I could have you both share this role, if only that were possible. This will be a tough battle to watch. Whoever wins, the outcome will be heavy. Hey Daximus, welcome to the stream. Battling during a time-sensitive matter. Tani, please. Right? I feel like everything... I don't know, I have a lot to say about Tani. Oh, actually, I want to see what these two say. Don't worry, we've evacuated everyone who's in Centrico Plaza. Once things calm down a bit, we'll fire up the truck and start handing out hot food and drinks. If we don't find a way to resolve all this, the future of Nouveau Cafe looks grim indeed. Hey Tani, let's do this. It's time to see who's the strongest Pokemon trainer, and who will take control of the tower. Let's do it. Hey Von Zernius, welcome to the stream. We're ready when you are, Vinny. Not the piano move. Trainer Tani, rank A, authenticated. Trainer Kiro, rank A, authenticated. These 2 trainers are cleared to battle to decide who is the strongest ZA Royale trainer. I'll prove that I'm the one to handle this. As Team MZ's leader, I'm ready for the responsibility. I won't lose to you. I'll win this for the city. I knew you'd say that. I knew you'd say that. The winner tackles a tower. Let's do this. You're challenged by Tawny of TMZ. Hey Kieran, welcome in. You might be Team MZ's secret weapon, but I'm the leader for a reason. Oh yeah, what's the reason, huh? Tell me. Enlighten me. Tell me what the reason is. I'm listening. What was that? What was the reason? Is she gonna say something after each one? I may not have found the person I came for yet, but I've met so many people I care about. Does that include us? The people you abandoned? Huh? Huh? I'm gonna be the one to fix the tower, Floette, so everyone can keep living their happy lives. If I'm gonna protect everyone in Lumiose, I can't go losing to you. Wait, no, actually, no, this is a bad idea. I shouldn't have sent out Greninja against this guy. I forgot that her last one was Meganium. I can't believe you got me down to my last Pokemon. You're a great trainer, that's for sure. I'm not really a big Meganium fan. I'm okay with it, but I don't really like the Mega. I know a lot of people are disappointed by it. Wait, pause for a second, I gotta heal. I just gotta get off one flamethrower on you. I don't care if my Chandelure gets KO'd, I just gotta get off the flamethrower. Oh, what hit KO! Hey Sulito, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. I really want to be the one to save everybody, but I know you can protect them too. So you really are Lumiose's greatest trainer, and the strongest Mega Evolution user. You know, I'm really happy we met. Having you as a member of TMZ makes me proud to call myself its leader. It was a superb battle. Now then, if both of you are ready. Phew, that was an amazing battle. I don't even have the words. Oh good, I'm all healed up. Man, Team MZ is the best. I'm so lucky to be part of it. I've never been emotionally moved watching a battle before. I believe matters have been settled. Kiro will make for the tower's control center with Floette. No, wait. Please let me do this instead. Tawny! we just had an agreement and it was your idea to battle for the right to do it. And then you even said that, yeah, Kiro's the strongest Mega Evolution user, and then you're gonna do this? What? But Kiro won. You said... I know what I said, but I take everything back. Never take me for my word. I still want to do my part to protect people and the Pokemon of Lumiose. You already said that, and what you could do your part with? Letting me handle this. Tawny, I want to like you. I really do, but every time I try to give you a chance, you fumble it. Really badly, I might add. You know, I think that if they wrote this part so that, like, if, let's say for example, whoever Mega Evolves Floette dies, right? So like if whoever protects the city dies, then I could see why she'd be so adamant to fight me for it, because maybe she like wants to sacrifice herself and doesn't want me to sacrifice myself. That I could understand. But this is a Pokemon game, right? They don't want to say that. They don't want anyone to die. They don't want anyone to say the D word. So instead she just comes off like an asshole that does whatever she wants. And the trainer's strong enough to beat me. I think Kiro has a job that only he can do. What do you mean? Kiro, you're the trainer that the legendary Pokemon Zygarde found worthy. That's why I want to ask you and Zygarde to jump in and protect Lumiose if things go south. The person I'm looking for is still somewhere in the city, not to mention everyone else. Lumiose is our home. Floette and I want to make sure it stays safe for all its people and Pokemon. Understood. I will also aid Kiro down here as he. I didn't agree to this. You trying to steal my glory? I didn't agree to this. Did I say yes? I don't remember saying yes. Huh, I guess you were ready to do what needs to be done no matter who won. I guess you were prepared to just do whatever the hell you wanted, I guess. Like always, Tawny. Well, she's not Team MZ's leader for nothing. In other words, she does nothing. And she's good for nothing. AZ's calling. I'll put him on speaker. What is it, AZ? I hope you'll forgive me for sending you to face this most important of battles without me. Somehow I knew Tawny would be doing it, not Kiro's. That's why I called her and not him. It seems that a life of 3,000 years truly is asking more than a single human body can give. I understand. All the stress about Prism Tower must take a real toll on you. Well, we won't let the 3,000 years you waited to reunite with Floette go to waste. Team MZ will take care of everything, so you two can live in peace again. Your kindness means much, Tawny. Kiro. Lita. Naveen. Not you, Vinny. I have faith in each of you. I hope to protect Lumios, to protect the entire region of Kalos. Carry on where I could not. Safeguard the people and Pokemon of the city. They are her future. And to my dear Floette, I ask you lend our Team MZ all the might of the Eternal Flower. You heard the man, Floette. And Kiro doesn't have any vocal cords, so he can't protest. Here we go. Girl thinks she's the main character, am I right? Funny. That's a Floette-type stone. Wow, this cutscene would be much more meaningful if there was voice acting. Alright, Floette, Mega Evolve! I like how Floette didn't really Mega Evolve, just the flower did. Her hand is so tiny. Let's go, Floette. I feel like you should just grab onto the vine, or the stem, and not her hand. Oh, there she goes. Miss, I do whatever I want. This must be the tower's control center. This chair might as well be a throne. There we go, ready to roll. I like how she's like vlogging it. Hey Kiro, you better be watching. Look, I'm sitting where you should be right now. Huh, this reminds me, you still gotta star my Hotel Z ad when this is all done. You borrowed 100,000 Poké-Dollars and you still haven't made your ad yet? Okay, Floette, let's do this. This is Vinny speaking. The light from the tower appears to be fading. Over. Well, bye, Tawny. Can't say I didn't say you deserved it. I mean, I know you thought you were protecting me or something like that, but you could not have anticipated this. No, it's the Great Mana Seed from Tales of Symphonia. No, not a giant piranha plant. Where's Mario when you need him? Oh wait, this is the wrong franchise. Ew, that looks so gross. What's going on? I thought she had it under control. Classic Tawny, way to mess things up again. Doesn't look like it's under control to me. It's gone completely wild. And those things growing out of it, they look like parts of Flood's eternal flower. I must go and update our Quasarticle Incorporated team and issue new orders. Stay safe, all of you. I'm gonna just leave you all children unattended. Should we get down to the street? I suppose we better. We wouldn't want to be up here if more tremors hit. But we were on the street. When did we come up here? I could totally jump from here, though. The whole game has been teaching me that I can jump from places with my phone. This looks like the end of, like, Mario and Luigi Brotherhood. Like, that's exactly what the final antagonist kind of looked like, wasn't it? So what's Team NZ's next move? We have to stop the tower. Forget helping Tawny, we have to help the tower. Kiro, can you hear me? I have to say, things look incredible from up here. Now's not the time, Tawny. Don't film your ad now. I knew Lumios was big, but seeing it like this, think of all the people going about their lives down below, I appreciate it more than ever now that they're all in danger. Listen, Team MZ, it's up to us to protect the city, no matter what it takes. Backing up for a second, I'm glad you're alive. How are you not more scared for your life? Tawny, what's going on out there? Are you alright? I think I'm safe for now. Mega Flet's got my back. I don't sound concerned at all. But I can't control the tower at all. It's like trying to fire off Mega Flet's moves. What should we do? I mean, I'd love a hand, but I don't know what would help. I just realized it's like the tower in the middle is not even connected anymore. It's purely standing on tentacles now. It looks like Metal Gear Excelsius? Yeah, Excelsius. Metal Gear Excelsius. Wait, I think... What is it? I see Zygarde on a rooftop in the Magenta District. You should head there. I think it might be waiting for you. Hurry. Tawny, can you hold that thought a moment? What for? We need Kiro to team up with Zygarde. Oh. The enforcers are here. I think the tower going rogue is causing other Pokemon to undergo rogue Mega Evolution. Izzy was right. This is bad. We gotta fight. Oh, look at us all together. That's so sweet. Us without Tawny. Oh, dang. That did, like, no damage to it. Oh my god. I used a super effective move on that Heracross and did like nothing. These really are souped up Pokemon. Ah! I can't even tell what I'm targeting. Mega Starmie's taller than my Alpha Gallade. See, like, I'll talk about this more when we finish the game, but, like, this game, I like what it does with the battle system. I think in a 1v1 trainer battle, it's perfectly fine. But in anything more, like a group battle or the Mega Evolution boss fights, that's when you really start to notice that the controls don't really feel that good. Ooh, good thing we managed to calm them. Here, Kiro, I'll heal your Pokemon. Oh, hang on, I got an idea. Mega Starmie, carry us around on this chunk of concrete. Here we go, just what you need. What for? Well, what does Team MZ do when we need a plan? Kiro knows, right? The thing! A strategy meeting. Yep, it's a strategy meeting time. Oh, that's, oh right, I forgot, because they were Mega Evolved Pokemon. I should have Mega Evolved first. That's probably why my first attacks didn't do much damage. But it was still super effective and still did do much, dang. No wonder they gave me help for it. Alright, we got 2 objectives. Calm down the rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon all over the city, and rescue Tawny and Floette from the tower. Good meeting, guys, good meeting. It was, the meeting lasted 2 sentences. Oh, we're still having the meeting, never mind. Lita called an emergency meeting. We ought to consider what Tawny proposed for starters. Going to meet Zygarde? Yeah, but getting to it's gonna be rough. There's a ton of building debris in the way, not to mention those roots the tower sprouted. I could take the rooftops. I think you can climb the wreckage and then go via the rooftops. I know you're great, Kiro, but that's a lot for any one person. Even though we usually make you do everything. Even with our trusty partners, I doubt we 3 could make it all the way to Zygarde on our own. What's up in Team MZ? Canary from Dynamo is here to help jumpstart the show. Now the question is this Canary or is this Tarragon? Check it, I brought backup too. Everyone's here! What are y'all doing crashing our meeting? I just thought you might need some help sorting all this out, Kiro. The Fists of Justice will not stand by while our city is in danger. You can count on us. Good to see you're all still unscathed, Team MZ. I've had my hands full fielding calls from the top-ranked trainers who were provided with Mega Rings by Quasartico Incorporated. I was trying to explain the situation, however, Miss Canary here decided she would rather move straight to crashing Team MZ's group chat. How we got on this call is hardly important now. What's going on now and how can we help? Right, according to Tawny, who's up in the tower right now, we need to find a way to reach the Magenta District rooftops where Zygarde's waiting. What? Get it to come here instead. Would it be that Zygarde's testing Kiro's abilities? Who's to say what's going on in Zygarde's head? Let's just help Kiro get over to it. I knew you'd show up. Hello, the thought of entrusting you few with such a crucial task fills me with unease. Nice of you to show up and immediately start complaining, princess. I was having Laban gather information. We at least know better than the Russian blindly. Now, if you'll check all your Rotom phones, I have sent you each our findings. This image shows an aerial view of Centrico Plaza. At its center sits Prism Tower, out of which grows the vicious floral monstrosity. Yikes, what a mess. Not even Pops can fix all that overnight. We need to do something about those flowers before anyone does any fixing. What do you say, Mr. Justice? Think you can take him on with those big muscles of yours? Thank you for the compliment, but even my season strength would not nearly be enough. I believe our priority right now is to secure a route for Kiro. That much I'm certain we can handle between us. Hold up, did Ivor just say something reasonable? No, that's a shock. He's right, with all of us working together, we can clear a way for Kiro. Very well, let us decide among ourselves who will handle which area. Hey Johan, welcome to the stream. Alright, let's go over what we decided. That is a long route. Each of us is gonna try to keep the rogue Pokemon at bay in our area. Kiro will come up and link with us so we can collab on clearing a path to Zygarde. Thank you so much. Who knows what we would have done without you? We're lucky that all of us high-ranked trainers are scattered evenly across Lumios's 5 districts. I mean, no, we're concentrated in one spot right now. Oh no, because I forgot, you guys are joining us remotely, that's why. I totally forgot. Yeah, Ivor's maybe underestimating himself here. I bet he could punch his way through all the stone. I mean, didn't he say that he can like throw Pokeballs at like Mach speed and he can like punch through solid concrete? I'm sure he could clear a path for us by himself. I mean, here's another idea. Why don't we just get a Pokemon that flies and just fly me directly to Zygarde? It's not like the tower has anti-air missiles, does it? If you would all indulge me for a moment, I have one minor concern to raise. Now we're in the middle of an emergency. It occurs to me that Grisham's not among us. I mean, it's true, but shouldn't we focus on what those of us who are here can do? His absence will vex me until he competes in the next Super Tournoi de Jasson. We could worry about your precious tournament later, Jasson. Honestly, do you even get how crazy it is that we're all here like this? We come from all walks of life, yet we cross paths simply due to our various ties to the city. Then butted heads in our promotion matches. Now we're helping each other out. Kiro! One last bit of advice from the detective charged with protecting Lumios. Trust in L. He'll tell you where the Death Note is. He's not like the old Lysander from Team Flare. I'm sure he's got no interest in taking lives. Trust in Zygarde and lend it your strength. Emma, you're a little late for the meeting. I'll take care of everyone outside Centrico Plaza, so please, take care of things where you are. Come on, you lot, it's up to us to save the city. That was for real the wildest strategy meeting we've ever had. No time to focus on that, Lita. The crucial part's still to come. Right, we don't even know yet how we're gonna stop the tower. So I guess we're just gonna bet everything on the possibility Tani mentioned. The Zygarde can help us fix this mess. First, head for the rendezvous point where Ivor and Gwyn are waiting. I hope Vinny helps us with at least one of the fights. I feel like he hasn't done too much since we first fought him. I know we need all the help we can get, but I'd rather not owe the Rust Syndicate any favors. Perhaps the abnormal state of the tower really is what's been drawing wild Pokemon to the city. We have no choice but to do whatever we can. My daughter waits at home for my return. I must do my best for her and all those living in Lumios. You know, I'm such a sucker for any game sequence where everyone starts to come together towards a shared goal near the end, but in a way that's natural and makes sense. I just keep thinking about, like, near the end of, well, not at the end, but near the end of Shadowbringers or near the end of Endwalker, they do that too, and it's like, they play the triumphant music and everyone's working together, and you're like, dang, I feel so pumped up. Like that, I'm such a sucker for that. Hey Fade, hey Juan, welcome to the stream. But again, it needs to be done in a way that, like, feels somewhat natural. Will they let me climb all this? Nah. Yeah, exactly, the Avengers Assemble scenario, right? Oh yeah, Digimon did that too, I totally forgot. The problem with Digimon is that they did it, but they stretched it out so long. Hey young one, welcome in. Your rendezvous point with Ivor and Gwyn's just ahead. How convenient, all the wreckage created a perfect path for you around the city. Okay, so we have Kangaskhan, we have a Garchomp, we have a Pidgeot. Let's throw in... Actually, no, Bulldoze is fine. Kiro! Ivor, martial arts prodigy and founder of the Fist of Justice at your service. He knows who you are, dummy. We'll take point in this district as was discussed at the strategy meeting. If you're wondering, I was the one holding Ivor's phone during the meeting. As usual. He'd crush it again in his giant fists otherwise. The rogue Pokemon certainly are out in full force. I love the baby Kangaskhan. A dire situation such as this requires teamwork. We must battle arm in arm to make it through. Do anything arm in arm with Ivor and he'll break your bones. Just stick with me, okay, Kiro? Why are they all coming for me first? Oh, he got frozen, he got frozen. Get him. Get him. Oh god, oh god, oh god, I'm dying, I'm dying. I don't know who I'm aiming at. Ow! Ow, ow, ow. Oh, get away from me! This is so chaotic. Especially with this dumb tree in the way. Ow! Don't crunch me! Justice prevails! I also like how this game, like, you know, all the main trainers we fight have Mega Evolutions, and then we have the Mega Evolved bosses, and then they're like, what do we do with all the other Mega Pokemon that we didn't fit into the game? Oh, I know, we'll just throw them in as trash mobs at the end. Her little hat jump, that's so cute. There's no end to them, but there's also no one to get angry at me for battling too much. At last, it's time for me to unleash the strength I've gained from training with the Fist of Justice. Ivor, remember the plan. We're fighting to get Kiro to the next rendezvous point. It's time for me to make a stand. Go on ahead, Kiro, hurry. Oh, Gwyn, you're fighting for me at last? Wrong again, Ivor. Kiro, bump me. Good luck. Dude, I like Gwyn. I like Gwyn. Specifically asks for a fist bump. Specifically does not return it. Let's get moving. Aw, she's so cute. I like Gwyn. Catch me if you can. I like how they politely waited for us to part ways before coming for us. Did they heal my Pokemon? I hope they did. Oh, thank goodness. This way, follow me. I can't sprint for some reason. I'm stuck in slow motion. The cutscene's holding me back. Oh, he's gonna punch his way through. Ivor, use strength. Ah, it seems we cannot reach the bridge due to all this debris. Just punch your way through, Ivor. I know you can do it. I can simply leap across the water with my finely honed muscles, but that is no help to you. You could carry me, I guess. Carry me like a digi-ride. We'd best find another way. Any clever ideas, Kiro? You could carry me, or you could punch your way through. That's not an option. A pile of paneling could help. I see. That section of the wall that was around the tower would make a fine bridge if we knock it down. Even my mighty fists may struggle to fell such a massive target. Well then, use your Pokemon. Blinks! Time to Mega Evolve! Oh, I love Mega Blinks, it's so cute. That poor guy in the middle doing all the heavy lifting. One trainer, one Pokemon, one heart. Justice, punch! Wow, it fell into a perfect bridge. There you go, away across. It was making me nervous to leave you unsupervised, Ivor, so here I am. I see Phalanx saved the day. Win, you're alive! Quiet down, of course I'm alive. She should have said she was a ghost. My apologies, I can't help but worry about you ever since that time you went missing. Save your concern for Lumios, not me. Right, let us see the plan through to its finish. Other rogue Pokemon will undoubtedly appear. Hurry to Zygarde, Kiro. Yes, go on ahead. For Lumios. Where'd they go? If I go back and I see them, I doubt it. Oh, I already can't go back. The second I stepped over this thing, I can't go back. Oh, never mind, I lied. You should hurry on ahead. Okay, fine. Fine, narrator. That's how you want to be. Stanley took the door to his left. Streamer lady's just up ahead. Her name is Canary. Canary. She's not some random streamer. Okay, who are we fighting? Oh, they didn't even give me a chance to look this time. Yo, I still don't understand, like, the Canatics are also the construction company. And they don't make any, like, attempt to hide that. It's like, it's just kind of odd. Oh, Manny's here. Great. He's gonna save us all. Things ain't looking great, huh? Those poor Pokemon ain't exactly acting for the fun of it either. So, we doing something about it, or? Yeah, we have to. Like I said in the strategy meeting, we're here to help you out. Lumios is my city. I was born and raised here. There's no way I'm sitting this out. Don't count me out either, kid. It ain't luck that ran my construction company all these years. I'd never let Canary deal with this alone. Besides, I can't just stand by while my city takes a beating. I feel bad for Blastoise and Steelix. Looks like Rogue Mega Evolution is really hurting them. So, let me get this straight. So Charizard gets to be the Mega for Grisham, right? Venusaur gets to be a Mega Evolution battle. And then poor Blastoise here is just a trash mob. Let's go, Kiro. These rogue Pokemon ain't gonna save themselves. We'll work on putting together some scaffolding so you can keep moving on ahead. Look lively, folks. We got a big job to do. Got it, boss. You there, this is a work site, not a stand back and watch site. Zap to it. I beg your pardon? Me? You want me to help too? I mean, your beloved streamer's right there. I would assume you'd be putting on more of a front there, Manny. Come on, Kiro. Show us why we should call you the strongest Mega Evolution user. Wait, does that mean that Tarragon's not helping me? It's just me and Manny and Canary? Oh, not even Manny. Okay, well. Yeah, Chandelier would be good against Steelix, but not against Blastoise. Oh, never mind. Mega Steelix is a no-no. It's a no-no. Come on, get him. Oh god. Oh no, get out of the way, Hydro Pump. Wait, no, I have Thunder Punch. I have Thunder Punch. Oh, Mega Lucario's portrait is so cool. He's so tanky. Yeah, poor Blastoise, not a favorite child from Gamefreak. You may be the MVP of the ZA Royale, but me and Electros got the award for most improved. Here, let me heal up your hardworking Pokemon. I'm kinda disappointed Tarragon didn't fight with us, though. We got our work done while you're battling. Feast your eyes on our scaffolding masterpiece. What the? What? How did you? What? Okay. Dang, Pops, you didn't go this hard. Like, seriously, we just need a path forward. What were you trying to do? Find the next American Ninja Warrior? If it's worth doing, it's worth overdoing. X-Control, the team really pulled out all the stops. I think it's fair to say this is our finest, most amazing scaffolding course yet. But I'm sure you're up for the challenge, eh, kid? Nobody needs a challenge right now. For once, I agree with her. When Lumiose needs fixing, we fix her right up. We can't repair the lives that are lost, so we're counting on you to go out there and do your thing. Me and Electros can take care of any rogue Pokemon. Go, Kiro. Where'd Manny go? Oh, here he is. I want to see what he has to say for himself. Wait, there's a Pokeball over there. Oh, I gotta climb up here to get it. Like, he actually made an actual, like, obstacle course for me. Complete with spotlights. And a catwalk. What is this? Canary's grandpa's so kind. He just told me I'm good at more than just quizzes. Yeah, but battling and being brave is not one of them. This scaffolding is for the future Lumiose itself. It's the finest work we've ever done. Guess me and X-Control got a little carried away. The rest of the crew too, actually. Ever since you beat me, I've been watching tons of battle streams so I can up my game. Wanna know how many scaffolds we put up around Lumiose? Close to 50 of them. Damn. I think they just did it for the love of the game. Have you been good about trading in colorful screws for Canary plush? Now's not the time, dude. Now's not the time to shill your merch. Isn't it awful how scaffolding gets taken apart the moment it no longer has a purpose? Life is cruel. I was trying to see if these signs had anything. Like, what is this? Like, what is this? Show us what you got, Kiro. It's all up from here. Set your sights on the sky, kid. I even left you some random treasures that you could pick up along the way. Like, dude, you could have just given me the Hyper Potion. You didn't need to leave it behind. kind of funny though. If you fall, just get back up. Remember, it's all about balance. Well, why would you make it in a way that I could fall to begin with? You could have put, like, safety guards on all the places, dude. I'm trying to save the city here. Great balancing up there, kid. Can you shut up? Paragon, you're amazing, but this is not the time. Is he talking to me through a megaphone too? Nice landing, kid. That looked real good on stream. You're milking me for content. You're milking me for content. These guys are milking me for content. Dang it, better make a U-turn there. Well, why'd you leave an item behind, dude? Wait, I missed an item. Oh, no, it's here. Dang, looks like a dead end. Why would you build a dead end? I've talked about this story on stream a lot before, but like, there was one time I went to one of those giant mazes, like one of those, like, huge, gigantic mazes. And in the maze, they actually left a whole bunch of like clues as well. So I remember going in, and I was a kid, and then I saw a clue at the end of the hall, so I ran towards it to go get the clue. So I go up to the end, and then the clue's like mounted on the wall, right? So I open up the clue, because it's like a little lift thing. And you know what the clue says? It says, this is a dead end. And I was like, bruh. You gotta jump, kid. Why would you make it like this? Why would you design it like this? I mean, I know I have the Rotom phone, but why would you design it like this? Kid, carry yourself like a pro. I'm impressed. Very impressed. If you're impressed, that means you didn't expect me to be able to do this. What a finish! Let's give it up for Kiro. Goal! Nicely done, kid. We put our hearts and souls in the obstacle course and you cleared it beautifully. I like how he's just right over there. Like, we're just standing on opposite sides of one pile of scaffolding. We could have just gone from A to B, and instead he made us go all the way around. For real, that was all kinds of impressive. Oh, looks like Trouble just joined the chat. Guess that's the price of being the cutest, coolest, cleverest streamer in Lumios. You mean Kalos, yeah? Anyway, how's your back holding up, Pops? It'll hold up however long it needs for my city and my grandkid. Now go for it, folks, the deadline's looming. Any % speedrun mode, let's go. They're like, what streamer language can we give her? I know, she can say any % speedrun, and she can call everyone chat. That's what streamers do in real life, right? Could you hurry it up? I'm getting tired. Well, Gwyn, it's not my fault, it was Tarragon, okay? You can blame him. I'm fine to fight on. Justice will be served. See, there's no, like, items on the ground in any of these other locations. There are only the ones on the obstacle course, which means that he left them there for me. Like, look at that. I just moved from here to there. Look, they're right there. Look, I could have hopped through this thing. Look, I could have just hopped through here and I would have been in the same spot. Oh my god. This game is so funny. Laban! Greetings, I've been expecting you. Where's your son? Hello there, my dear Kiro. You must be terribly disappointed to be met by Laban instead of myself. I do apologize. Unfortunately, there's work elsewhere to which only an elite like myself can attend, such as liaising with the mayor and mobilizing the forces needed to defend our city. I like how we never get to meet this mayor. Which is why my dear Laban is present to support you on my behalf. She is as fine a battler as you will ever meet, so I expect she'll be of some assistance to you. She just likes teleporting everywhere. And so, my dear Kiro, I kindly ask you pacify those rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon before I arrive there. Now, I send you all my love and best wishes with this beautiful bump of my fist. I like how everyone just has to give me a fist bump. Laban, I trust you'll do your utmost to aid our dear friend. Try not to be a hindrance. With that, I bid you adieu. Yeesh, she loves running her mouth. As if I'd ever be a hindrance. Give me a break. After all, it's not every day I get to take on worthy opponents like rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. Mega Salamence is so silly. Don't worry, I know this isn't just fun and games. These Pokemon have Mega Evolved against their will and they're suffering from it. Well, my partner and I are going to use our strength to free them from their suffering. Let's do this! I love Laban. Hey Luke, welcome to the stream. I just noticed Salamence has tiny little feet strapped into like a weird vest thing, like front legs. I thought he didn't even have front legs. That's so weird looking. Mega Evolve! I love how you can see me trying to hit the Mega Evolve button by crouching. Yeah, he has like suspenders for his legs. That's so weird. Oh, yeah, the crouching is my Mega Evolution dance, right? Ow! I'm dying. I keep almost targeting her Pokemon too. I keep thinking I'm trying to target her Pokemon. No, Lucario! Oh my god. Are we both out of Pokemon? Oh no, never mind. Oh my god, you're right. It's like in a fighting game when you press down to do your super or your attack, but you can't do it well enough, so you see your character just like crouching. That's exactly what's happening. That was awesome! You killed it out there! Man, it feels great to battle side by side with someone who's not uptight. Fighting besides just Song is always kind of struggle for me, honestly. What is it you struggle with, Laban? What the? When the heck did... I mean, how long? It was nothing, Lady Jasson. Pay me no mind. I love her. Laban has the best expressions and animations, honestly. We will revisit your attitude and choice of words another time. Oh my god, Mega Abomasnow is an abomination. For now, it appears some uninvited guests have decided to join us, Laban. Naturally, Lady Jasson. Your renown draws crowds, but I fear they have us outnumbered. You have a point. They look like quite a handful, even with the combined efforts of myself, Laban, and you, Kiro. I think this calls for our secret weapon. Yes, Lady Jasson. Kindly follow me this way. Your attention, please, dear Pokemon. Allow me to welcome you into Lady Jasson's personal battle arena. Jasson Zone, on! this Jasant zone should be enough to impede any Pokemon. Please continue on, Kiro. If you guys could have created that, why lock yourselves in with them? You could have just put up a barrier and not got inside, but, you know. Let's go, Dragalge. You and me are gonna keep these streets safe. So, okay, I have to talk about this because it's so funny. I was seeing some memes on Twitter and I didn't understand them, and then someone had to explain them. So in Dragalge's Pokedex entry, the Mega version of it, it talks about how it's like its beams it emits can like rearrange cellular structure and make people sick. So I saw this meme of like Jasant being like, this person's pissing me off. Laban, give them cancer. And I'm like, what does she mean? And someone's like, yeah, that's because Mega Dragalge, his like beam is literally just a cancer beam. It says it right in the Mega Pokedex. It's so horrifying if you think about it that way. It is very messed up. Pokedex entries do not mess around. Come, my dearest Clefable, let us show our new friends the finest hospitality for Lumios. Laban stands like a Final Fantasy XIV raid boss. I'll fight against you or beside you anywhere, anytime. Wait, let me see if I can find it. I mean, I haven't actually checked the Pokedex since we started the game. Okay, so we have a Mega Evolution Dex. Oh wait, since I haven't caught it. Wait, but I've seen it. Oh, here it is. Oh, it doesn't have the description because I don't have it yet. But apparently it can give you cancer. Once this is all put to rest, let us battle again, my dear friend. You're doing great. Corbeau is just ahead. Report in, Philippe. How's it look over there? I see. That worked fine. Ne'er-do-wells like us gotta show what we're really worth at times like these. Me? Oh no, we're fighting against them! No! I'm getting a real warm welcome from a couple of rogue Pokemon. Don't you worry about me. Our favorite do-gooder just came to the rescue. Listen, Philippe, the situation's bound to have people feeling down in the dumps. You and your crew get something ready to lift people up. Like a cookout, or maybe something special. I like how it is like, the city's in danger, people are being attacked, buildings are being crushed, we need to plan a cookout. About time you showed up. By the looks of it, these friendly rogue Pokemon have been waiting for you too. So like I said, like I have a shiny Gallade, so his Mega Evolution actually has a different coloration, and it actually looks really cool. And then shiny Gardevoir's Mega Evolution, I didn't realize this has a black dress, like the bottom half of her dress is black, and she gets like black evening gloves. I need to evolve my other shiny routes into a shiny Gardevoir so I can Mega Evolve her too. I think it's time we work together again. Been a minute since we did, eh? Don't worry, me and Scolipede have your back. I feel like I need to fight this with my own Gallade. It's just a rule. Oh, I already had him selected, sweet. Look at how much bigger mine is. I don't have any super effective moves on them though. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Heal, 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 heal. Wait, no, what? No, I attacked the wrong one. No. Oh, no, don't go for me. Ow, I forgot you had Leaf Blade. Oh no, they're coming for me, they're coming for me. Oh god, oh god. I'm dying. No! Oh god, these guys have hands. Oh, Gardevoir's chasing me. Got it. I've got my grunts waiting up ahead. Come on, let's get moving. I'm a little disappointed that we didn't get Tarragon, Jasson, or Philippe to help us directly. Because with Gwyn and Ivor, we got both of them, right? It's a bit more fun when we have everyone. As long as Electra's with me, I could do anything. Stay focused on the fight. Think, but don't overthink. Philippe isn't here yet. Right not, sir. Sorry I'm late, boss. You were supposed to put a ladder here. So tell me, why don't I see one? Am I just an idiot who can't spot a big old ladder? Well, we tried setting up a ladder, boss. We even tried the holovators and... What? All your trying doesn't seem to have resulted in anything to show. Well, rogue Pokemon busted them up, boss. They smashed everything. Guess we gotta do something about this ourselves, then. Rust Syndicate, time to show our mettle. You got it, boss. Wait, is this their salute? Crouch and look like you're talking to a child? It looks like they need to take a poop. Once you choose your path, there's no turning back. The only way is forward. I like how everyone has to give me a fist bump. I mean, I love fist bumps. It just seems a little weird, but it's funny. But I like it. What? They're doing a Sengoku Basara. You know how Mega Evolution is an expression of bonds between people and Pokemon? Here's an expression of the bonds between the members of the Rust Syndicate. A human ladder. Boss, Mr. Corbeau, we've already fallen off in the straight and narrow, and at this rate, we're gonna fall short here too. Looks like we got one person short. What do we do now? Only one thing to do. My grunts are giving their all, and as their leader, I need to give just as much, and then some. Don't you worry about me. My word's my bond, and I'm not breaking either tonight. They know exactly how to write the Gap Moe with him. This is our highest calling, literally. No need to hesitate, climb on up. I mean it, don't dilly-dally, you better climb up quick, because I don't know how long we'll last. Dude, your Mega Scolipede could probably take the place of like 3 people. We have Pokemon, we don't need people to make a human ladder, but okay. It's so funny, because there's a stage in Basara where they do exactly this, and you have to climb the people to get to the next location. I like how you actually get to climb too. I would be so disappointed if they had to like fade out to black to show me on top. Go get him, Kiro. No, Kurbo! I don't even look for a safety. I just turn around. I am a stone cold badass. Okay, they're fine. Again, we have flying Pokemon, dude. I mean, what if I jump off? I didn't think they would let me do that. What are you doing down here? You fell off? How many times do you think I could do this without him being pissed off at me? You better get back up here. Is he gonna do the same thing? We're all counting on you, Chief. No, Corbo! Oh no, is he injured? I better go check up on him. What happened this time? He has different dialogue. Seriously, you fell off again? How many times until he gets different dialogue? Get yourself back up here now! Yeah, they have some crazy upper body strength. Thanks for the frogs. What do you mean I'm a menace? I want to check on him. I want to see if he was safe. Stop making me do all this physical labor, okay? Hey, he's still smiling about it. Well, the ladder guys had different dialogue too. I wasn't paying attention. I guess let's go find out. If he starts repeating dialogue, I'll stop, but he keeps giving me new dialogue. Are you doing this on purpose? Having a bit of fun at the Rust Syndicate's expense, are we? He doesn't even seem mad now, he's just disappointed. This is your last chance, kid. Step on it and get yourself up here already. It'd be funny is if I made it to the top, and then they climb up too. I know it wouldn't make sense, but imagine they climb up too and form a human barricade to prevent me from falling off again. Remember this, kid. Ow! Feels kinda nice. Go get him already. The fate of Lumios is on your shoulders now, and you're seriously testing my shoulders as well as my patience. Fall off again, and we're having that Pokemon showdown at Hotel Z. Don't you dare fall off again, kid. The way he falls off too is so dramatic. Is the narrator gonna stop me this time? Don't you dare fall off again, kid! Oh, he stops me. He's not even there anymore. Oh, there he is. Don't you dare fall off again, kid! Thanks, Kerbo. This game is so silly. But like, in a good way. Something's going on with Ange. We may not have much time. Kira, what's taking you so long? Don't worry about me though. I still got flood up here. What if I fall here? Aw, darn it, invisible walls. You're getting close to Zygarde. It's easier to tell from up here. Meta. Mega Alakazam is also very funny. He's basically like Dalsim from Street Fighter. Dalsim would totally have an Alakazam and a Medicham. Oh my, do we have some late customers? I'm afraid the Nouveau Cafe is closed for the day. But you seem to be in need of some help from us anyway, don't you? But we offer more than fresh, fragrant blends. We've got high-quality trainers, too. Talking about the wait, we have Pokemon to take care of. Someone pointed out that the two of these guys actually strike the Team Flare grunt poses when they start the battles. I like how they both bring out fire Pokemon and I'm the one who doesn't. Oh, never mind. Oh. Don't get wiped out before I get a chance to do anything. Let me heal, let me heal! Why won't it let me open the menu? It literally won't let me open the menu during that time. Menu. Oh, just in time. I hate how sometimes it doesn't let you open the menu. Like, I don't care if I can't use my items, but at least let me open the menu still. Between turns. Ow. This rooftop is too small. I'm trying to make it transform. You tank him, Pangoro. Now then, with that disturbance taken care of, I'd say it's time for a little coffee break. One Ember Roast, our signature drink at Nouveau Cafe. Take it already. I bet your Pokemon are feeling as perked up as anything now too, right? You know, many people have likened the bitter depths of a fine roast to the nature of life itself. At times like these, I quite see what they mean. We failed to keep the tower from running amok. Now we must rely on you to salvage the situation. What are you going to do? I will never be able to outrun my connection to Team Flare. Nor can I change those who will never forgive Team Flare for what happened 5 years ago. What I can control is what I do next. I will protect the people of the city, no matter what they may think of me. And what about you? What is it that you most want to achieve now? I want to help Tawny. I want to stop the tower. I want to stop the tower. Tawny who? That is a noble desire. Now, let us each set out to accomplish what we must. I suspect Zygarde has been watching to see if you would make it this far. Now it shows itself at last, having deemed you're worthy to battle alongside it. It looks like we've got more customers incoming. Not sure they'll appreciate our blends, though. Unlikely, at least not when they've gone rogue like this. Let's get them back to seeing reason. You go do something about that tower. After all, the cafe can't exactly turn a profit if that thing blasts away half the neighborhood. We will handle this area for you. I thought I was gonna fist them both at the same time with both hands. Give him the old Hail Hydra, you know? This way. How did they take the aggro off me? But okay. Let's go help Poison Ivy up there in the tower. Yeah, maybe they have the natural Team Flare aggro. Poison Ivy, Batman's here to help you. This is literally just the last boss of Mario and Luigi Brotherhood. Hey, Kiro. I see you from up here. I'm glad you found your way to Zygarde. Remember the day we met? How we got a glimpse of Floette's Light of Ruin? That move's gonna pack even more punch now. Watch yourself if Ange Floette starts attacking. Zygarde, you and Kiro have to save Floette, and all Lumios. I see you've proven yourself worthy of Zygarde's trust, Kiro. I have gathered 99 of the lost Zygarde cells. Only one cell remains. The 1% need to complete Zygarde at last. But afterward, will Zygarde and you truly be able to pacify this raging monstrosity? Will you be able to save Floette and your friend who are trapped within this rogue tower? The answer lies with you. I know that I was once among those who chose to take rather than to give. But that is no way to save the world. You must be the one who gives. Give to Zygarde that which is dear to you as a trainer. Give it the courage that drives you to stand and fight. Give it the opening it needs to attack. Zygarde's basically a Digimon at this point. With all its different forms, it might as well just be a Digimon. See, this is like rookie or champion form. And then the one we saw before, the bigger one, was like ultimate form, and then this is like mega form. Damn, he's like a mech! Oh my god! He is a Digimon. He's like a Gundam. Ange Floette is ready to try and destroy anyone who comes near it. This is Mario and Luigi Brotherhood. What am I attacking? This thing? Okay. At least these things aren't doing so much damage like all those mega Pokemon we've been fighting today. They were kind of brutal. No, Greninja! Can't get me behind this, right? You're a physical attacker. No, why'd I dive in? Why'd I dive in? No, I could probably just stand here and be fine. I don't even need to be rolling around. I could... Oh, except Greninja can't attack from here. And he tries to follow me. Just duck and weave, duck and weave. Who would have thought this would be part of being a Pokemon trainer? Thanks for doing all the work, Zygarde. I took care of 2 flowers. Oh, I'm in control now. This feels like the fight in Grand Blue Relink when you play as Bahamut. Or like Final Fantasy 16 whenever you switch to Ifrit. That's a lot of deadly lasers. Oh no, it's a Final Fantasy 14 thing. Yeah, I have to explain my vacation to my parents. Oh, they got rid of the cover. Oh no, never mind, they didn't. Yeah, your mom and dad, I fought the Eiffel Tower for vacation. Oh my god. Greninja. I totally forgot to Mega Evolve during the first phase. I'm so glad I don't have to collect Mega Shards for this fight. Zygarde, where are you? This seems too easy. I know they don't want to make the final fight too hard, but this seems too easy. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. You know, these pieces of fallen rubble are the real MVPs here. Come on, we almost got it. I like how it looks like he has a face on his chest. Let's use... last time we did 1,000 arrows. Let's do Land's Wrath. I do this again, don't I? Of course. I should be switching my Pokemon, but Greninja's my dude. Plus, I had to play online to get the stupid Greninja. And I'm gonna make the most of it. Oh god, oh god! No! He didn't come back in time. Oh no, Lucario only has like melee attacks, so this might be bad. Lucario, get back here! Lucario! Come back here! This fight was not made for melee. If you have only melee Pokemon, this is not gonna work. Oh, he can hit me now. Oh god! God, I'm crouching. Why am I crouching? Oh, my Pokemon's dead. Ah! Okay, I take back what I said earlier about this being too easy. Wait, where's it going? Oh my god, my Chandler just got wrecked. Okay, I think they heard me bad-mouthing it. Greninja, get back here. I hate the sprint system, because the second I stop to do anything, I gotta return it on. Get it! Your turn. Oh, come on, of course. Of course, just when I Mega, you do this. What? 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 How? Oh, my Metagross has like all close-up attacks too. Oh, I hate that attack. How did Greninja get one-hit KO by that though? He was standing in the Zygarde field. This better be the last time. It should be in threes, right? I feel like this fight would just be straight up impossible if you had an all melee team. Greninja better not die from this. He was standing in it last time. Come back, you coward. Oh my god. I got too close. I got too close. I got too close. I feel like I'm just beating up its toes while Mr. Zygarde's taking care of everything else. He's so cool, but also kind of cute. Oh, I can't even use the last attack. I used 1,000 arrows and Land's Wrath, but I won't get a chance to see 1,000 waves. That's too bad. Core Enforcer. Why give me 4 moves if I only get to see 3 out of the 4? Oh! He gets a cool finishing cutscene. You put an end to Ange Floette's rampage. The tower, or Ange, or whatever it's called, stopped. Seems you and Zygarde managed to save the day, Kiro. Yo, don't forget about us! What about all the rogue Pokemon? They've all been pacified. When the top-ranked trainers of the ZA Royale join forces, we can accomplish anything. I mean, technically, they're not really all the top-ranked trainers. Like, we have Canaries, like, rank C. Ivor's only rank D. Like, there's a bunch of no-name trainers out there who have the rank B and A. Well, not A, I guess. Out there, right? Hello, that goes without saying. Oh, thanks to the superstar Lumios, Jasson, and the rest of you, I suppose. Sure, fine. Whatever you say at this point. Thank you all so much, especially you, Kiro. Tani, are you alright? You literally did nothing during that entire sequence. I'm fine. It takes more than this to phase me. Now all that's left is for Mega Floette to take control of Ange and we'll finally be done. And I trust Kusartico will put together a nice party to celebrate once things calm down. But what about Corbeau's cook-off? We need to go to the Rust Syndicate cook-off. I'll see that it happens. After all, thanks to the efforts of Team MZ, we managed to stop the tower. I imagine AZ must be smiling. Splendid. I believe Rishisim would be the ideal venue for such a gathering when the time comes. Pass. I love you, Quinn. I'm down for whatever, as long as everyone has a good time. Zap you later. Just one last step, Float. Do your thing. What was that sound? Good question. Wait, it can still move? What's Ange trying to do? Can't be. No way. If Ange fires Flood's Light of Ruin while it's all powered up like this, there won't be any Lumios left to rebuild. Something inside your satchel is shaking? Oh, that pebble, I totally forgot. Some kind of power is emanating from your pebble. An ordinary pebble entrusted to you by the Pokemon known as Zygarde is completely unremarkable. Here, I'll use my... Oh, it won't even let me choose anything else. I was gonna use my Super Lumio Skelette instead. Grip tightly, do nothing. Do nothing. Hey, nothing happened. Do nothing. Hey, nothing happened. Okay, fine. Firmly grasp it! The pebble transformed into a Zygardeite stone. Oh, that wasn't even Zygarde's Mega Evolution. He has another form? He really is a Digimon. Good thing I didn't throw away this pebble. I don't think throwing it was the best idea, but... Oh, it's giving me the Mega Evolution prompt. What am I looking at? What? What? He's naked! He's got a blimp on his head. That's a very slow-moving laser. He's got a gun! Oh, I'm supposed to do something. Core Enforcer! Oh, it changed into Nihil Light! Fwa, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me and being a froggy friend. Nihil Light! More like Annihilate! It's an X and a Y and a Z! Whoa! That, my friends, is how we invented Disneyland fireworks. Collected the final fist bump. Wait, no. I need to give AZ a fist bump. As ever, it is our choices today that shape our tomorrows. I will forever be grateful to you, Team MZ, my dear friends. Oh, credits. Yeah, I completed my fist bump dex. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I'll talk about the game after we go through all this. Let's enjoy the credits for now. I need to formulate my thoughts too. Oh, keep your eye out for when Ivor appears on screen. I have to point something out to you. Oh, it's like epilogue pictures. Nice. I thought they were just gonna show us pictures from the story that had already played, but I like this. Like a nice way to go over the reconstruction without boring us. Look, Hideo Kojima! Hideo Kojima! Someone pointed that out, and I've seen so many memes about it. I know it's probably someone else whose name is also Hideo Kojima. But people were making jokes, like, for example, they were like, that picture of Emma that everyone's been sharing, the one where you see, like, her ass, and everyone's been talking about it, they're like, Hideo Kojima was the one who put that in this game, wasn't he? That smile on Nita's face every time. Look at them. Is Zach the taxi cab driver somewhere here? There he is! He has a hood under there? Oh, is that the end of the pictures? Aw. Spooky graphic. Oh, that didn't take as long as I thought. Pokemon Legends ZA. Why is this a still picture? Uh-oh. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? He died off screen? He died off screen? I'm never gonna finish my fist bump decks now. He just dies off screen? Somehow that's even more sad than dying on screen. I mean, he lived a long life. Even his grave is imposing. I guess that's fitting for AZ in a way. Seems like he handled all the preparations for it by himself. He had me take his measurements, but he told me it was so I could make him some new clothes. Not so he can have his grave dug. Keep watching over Lumios, AZ. We'll make sure it becomes like you wanted. A city of harmony between us and Pokemon. Oh no, this is the cemetery that's inside the Wild Zone, isn't it? He's gonna get haunted by Ghastlies for the rest of his days. For 3,000 long years, he bid farewell to so many. And now we bid farewell to him. Let's go home. I think we need a good meal. Yes, that. I'm starving. It'll be that curry again, I suppose. We got so much left to take care of. So many things to clean up and set right. Wait, are we landowners now? Thank you for everything, AZ. May you finally rest in peace. We'll handle things from here. Thank you for everything, AZ. Even though you didn't have much screen time. I can't read that, but that definitely doesn't just say AZ. Oh, and then now it says... Feh. Some days after the events with the tower, as calm begins to return to the city, your alarm is going off. So, are we landowners? Do we own this hotel now? Someone's left you water and other amenities atop the chest of drawers. I actually never really looked around my room. There's really nothing to look at. Oh! There's a Pokeball containing a Lucario on the table. Do you want to take it with you? Yes. You took Lucario with you. There's a letter from AZ near the Pokeball. To Kiro. I leave you my Lucario as a symbol of my gratitude and respect. This Lucario was given to me by a certain trainer who hoped it might keep me safe. If you should ever meet her, please tell her that I kept it with me until the end. I must tell you, I have found you to be a Pokemon trainer of the highest caliber. In all my 3,000 years wandering this world, never did I imagine I might encounter a human who would achieve Mega Evolution with Zygarde. I find so many memories flit through my mind now here at the end of things. I remember my mother giving me my Floette, grasping her rare black flower. I remember the flames of war taking everything from me. I remember the amazement, the joy of witnessing Mega Evolution for the first time. I remember my encounters with the legendary Pokemon of Kalos. I remember when that dark day fell over Galar. All that falls into the past disappears. These memories will fade, as will I. Your story is only just beginning, dear Kiro. I hope you enjoy the post-game of this game. I pray you will live a life free from regret. I am truly glad to have known you. Thank you. Oh. The Judge feature gives you a concrete evaluation of your individual Pokemon stats so you can gauge their latent potential. So basically you can look at your Pokemon's IVs. From the stats section of your Pokemon summary, press R to toggle between numbers and what the Judge feature says about each stat. And then now you can also like do things at the Fist of Justice to adjust your IVs as well. So you'll see it says original trainer, Karina. And of course, if you played other Pokemon games, you understand what this means. I hope she appears in the DLC. That might be cool. Takes plenty of siestas. Because he's like, go tell that trainer. And I'm like, she's not in the game. Hey Burr, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, it doesn't even let me try to go to the roof now for this cutscene. Morning, or afternoon, I guess. It's not been a restful few days for any of us, I imagine. Not after that awful battle with the tower, and AZ passing away. Yeah, that awful tower won't quit hanging around in my nightmares. At least they've been able to clean things up. The reopening ceremony for Centrico Plaza should be wrapping up about now, in fact. I'm glad the plaza's fixed, but is now really the time for having ceremonies? Now is exactly the time, I'd say. We've got to celebrate where we can, even if it feels hard. After 2 catastrophes in 5 years, Lumiose needs all the happy occasions it can get. I guess you have a point. Aw, but we didn't go to the ceremony. Anyway, did you figure out what you're gonna do, Kiro? About what? About your wish, the one you get for reaching rank A. You should have got a message about it when you signed up on the ZA app. Anyone who attains the highest rank A, will earn the right to call themselves one of Lumiose's strongest trainers, and be granted a wish, as long as it is within our power to fulfill. Does that ring a bell? I suppose your next step would be talk to Vinny about what you desire. Well, you need to figure out what to ask for first, right? You saved the city, I bet they give you anything. I'm gonna ask to become mayor. Hey all of you, come here a second. I found something while I was sorting through AZ's stuff. Is that a letter? Could this be his will? I think so. Here, I'll read it out. To Team MZ, my dear friends. If you're reading this letter, then it would seem my time has finally come to an end. I leave you these instructions and final wishes. First, do with Hotel Z as you see fit. It is yours. If keeping it running would place a burden on your young lives, you may sell it. I ask only you continue to look after Floette and all those who live in Lumio City. I've been blessed to see the people of the city grow closer to all their new Pokemon neighbors. It is as you young ones once said, a joining of X and Y axes that were never expected to meet. May you all bring about a true evolution in the relationship between Pokemon and humankind. I have lived so very, very long and seen so many go before me. But thanks to you all, I know I will now go to meet my own ending with a smile on my face. Hey Cowboy Baker, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys are doing well today. If you don't want spoilers for this game, don't look. If you don't want spoilers for this game, if you don't want spoilers for Pokemon ZA, don't look, close your eyes. But thank you for coming by and sharing your audience with me. Please go check out Cowboy Baker when you get the chance. Welcome in everyone. Ajad, hello, hello. And Cowboy Baker, good to see you. You guys are playing Enshrouded today. That sounds like fun. Go check out Cowboy Baker on Twitter and on Twitch. Follow them, check out their wonderful community, and say hello. I'm Kiro, the frog-themed martial artist, and of course we're playing Pokemon ZA. We are wrapping it up. Okay, you warned them that I was at the end. Thank you, thank you. So, if you don't want spoilers, close your eyes, otherwise feel free to sit back and relax, or go take care of yourself after your stream. I appreciate you being here. I thank you from the bottom of this old heart. Signed, AZ. Oh, AZ. When we left him on the roof, the day the tower went berserk, he must have already been prepared for his end. Yeah, I think so. So, what will we do about Hotel? We probably don't need to worry about turning it into a thriving business, right? What do you mean you probably don't need to worry about turning it into a thriving business? What are we gonna do with a hotel that doesn't get customers, Tawny, huh? AZ did tell us he saw it more as his own final residence than anything. Tawny, you are just full of the worst ideas. He did, yes, but keeping a building like this in good repair won't be cheap. Should we ask Vinny for help? I bet Quisarticle would lend a hand. I mean, I could use my wish, right? I wouldn't want to use our ZA Royale wish on the— Okay, well, okay, fine, don't take my suggestion, Tawny. Fine, you have a better idea? I don't think that's what we worked so hard for. Vinny, what's up? You were promised one wish to be granted if you achieve rank A. It's time we took care of that. Please join us on the south side of Centrico Plaza. Why is he phoning her? He should be phoning me. Understood. See you in Centrico Plaza. I mean, I know I'm a silent protagonist, but Vinny. We'll be waiting for you. Y'all heard that, right? It's time to go meet Vinny. Yes, you've got until you reach Centrico Plaza to figure out what you want to ask for. Except you can't do anything about the hotel because Tawny said no. I'll figure it out. I suspect everyone's quite curious to see what the two A-rank trainers will request. You're probably right, but there's no point getting nervous about it. Let's head to Centrico Plaza. Oh boy. My dear Team MZ. Why are you here? Oh, this is an unexpected pairing. We simply had to find out what both you A-rank trainers would wish for. The bottom line is this. I would love nothing more than the opportunity to battle all of you again. Then why not just ask us to battle like trainers normally do? I'm so glad you asked. My dream is to help every resident of Lumios become the best trainer they can be. And my dream is to make the citizens of Lumios strong so we can get rid of wild zones. Oh no, these two just had a connection. Oh dear, I never would have expected to share a dream with someone like you. Nevertheless, I certainly would not object if you felt inclined to ask on my behalf for a tournament that is open to every trainer in Lumios. As for the name, how about something like Le Sublime Ultra Tournoi de Jasson? At that point, would you even call it a tournament? But whatever, Vinny's waiting, let's go. True strength means training your heart to recognize the right time to use your power. Once I reach the top, I shall turn Lumio City into Jasson City. How many more side quests popped up while we were gone? 1, 2, 3. Oh, this one already existed, and so did this one. Oh no, this one existed and this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 so far. They turned it into Wild Zone number 20. This looks like the City of Ruins from Nier Automata. Thank you so much for taking the time to meet with us today, children. First of all, I offer my most sincere apologies to Team MZ regarding the Prism Tower affair. It should have been up to Quasartico, Inc. to resolve the situation, yet it fell to you to rescue Lumios' residents, human and Pokemon alike. We owe you a great debt. Really, it wasn't that much. Yeah, because you didn't do anything, Tawny. And the Prism Tower thing was no one's fault. It's not like you could have just told the whole city something was up. It would have caused a panic. It's just a shame that AZ's attempt to protect Lumios went so wrong. But we managed to right it with the help of all those tough trainers Kiro battled. Anyway, I think we should have tried to help out no matter what. We love Lumios after all. It does my heart good to hear that you all feel this way. With that said, Vinny. Yes, ma'am. As you know, reaching rank A in the ZA Royale earns you the right to have one wish granted. As long as that wish is within the capability of Quasartico Inc. to grant, of course. What about the person you've been searching for, Tawny? You could get help looking for them. That's a personal thing, I guess. I can just find them myself. Tawny! Everyone's like offering you everything on a silver platter and you're denying it. We could take care of the hotel. We could help you find the one person you've been looking for. All game, I might add. Nope, you're gonna turn it all down, you know? Tawny, 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 Tawny. You better have a really good wish, Tawny. You better have a really good wish. A wish this big feels like it should go towards something that help everyone. I wish for more wishes. Oh, I know. We can combine your two wishes. I bet that gives something really cool. I wish you could find the one person that I'm looking for and then bring them to Hotel Z and live in comfortable life all the time with nothing to worry about for rent or property tax or utility bills or anything to have to do with land ownership. Done. Bam. They're the ones with the wishes, you know. In that case, what do you say, Kiro? I want us all to battle Pokemon together. I want us all to live in harmony with Pokemon. I want more Pokemon to live in. What kind of wishes are these? I just want to continue this perpetual cycle of Royales. Also, I see Zach the taxi driver in the background. I mean, I guess this one sounds the best. I want us to live in harmony with Pokemon. I feel you, but that's Quasartico's whole mission. We can leave that up to them. In that case, what do you say, Kiro? Oh, they're not even gonna. It's not even a fake choice. It's like a delegated choice. It's not even a fake choice. It's a delegated choice. They're like, Kiro, you can't pick that. You can pick anything for your wish, but you're not allowed to pick that, or that, or that, or that, or that. I want more Pokemon to live in Lumios. Bring me Pokemon that are not in this game. We've already made Centrico Plaza into our new Wild Zone 20, allowing Pokemon to settle there. I'm afraid adding even more into the city at this point would be problematic. In that case, what do you say, Kiro? No! I want us all to battle Pokemon together. See, they're like, don't pick this one because they're already doing that. Don't pick this one because that'd be problematic. Well, if I pick this one, we're already doing this too. I mean, I get it. They want there to be a post game. I understand. But really, I want us all to battle Pokemon together. Like Naveen said, can't you just do that like a normal trainer by asking people to battle? Naveen said it best. No, Ivor and Jasson got into my head and corrupted my wish. I want us all to battle Pokemon together. I guess. That seems like one promising way to make this city as joyful as it can be. Yeah, we will have the Purge every night, all the time. Everyone loves the Purge. Everyone loves being trapped in battle zones and having to fight it out. Jasson and the others sure seem hyped about that idea. I fully support more Pokemon battles. Should we ask for the ZA Royale to continue then? Wait, so you're gonna make your wish the same as mine? We have 2 wishes. We each have 1. Why would you make them the same wish? I see. What an interesting turn of events. What? Is there a problem? No. Rather, AZ had approached me as well to ask if the ZA Royale could be continued even after its original purpose had been served. The ZA Royale is basically the Purge. And also the fact that you're encouraged to jump other trainers in there, and the fact that people can get stuck inside when they don't want to fight. Why would anyone want to continue this? It also means you can't use like the roads at night. It also means that anyone living in that zone has to deal with the sound of Pokemon battles at night. Like, this is lose, 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 lose. I mean, I knew the game would do this because there has to be a post game. But this is just ridiculous. Perhaps he, better than any other, understood the value of engaging in Pokemon battles after such a long life spent watching others. Yeah, poor Zach's gonna be stuck at rank Z forever. If you'll give me but a moment. Attention, ZA Royale Operations Team. This is your green light to push the update to the app as discussed. What do you mean as discussed? So you anticipated this? The only ones that benefit from this is all the staff that were hired for this purpose. They're not getting fired now. That's the only favor I'm doing for anyone. Hey Polarizer, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following and being a froggy friend. And Lork, welcome in. It's good to see you. Your ZA Royale app has been updated. See, they were ready with this. They knew that I would do this. They had this ready. The wish was a lie from the beginning. As you'll see when you next checked your app, you should now be registered to take part in the Infinite ZA Royale. The Infinite ZA Royale. Earn yourself a challenges ticket and show it to the receptionist as Quizarticle Inc. for a chance to battle in a reward match. If you win the match, amazing prizes will be yours to keep. After each reward match, your ticket points will be reset to 0. People have been competing on Twitter to see how high they can get in the ZA Infinite Royale, and to see who can beat the most number of trainers in one night. And someone actually got 100, but the game caps it out at 99, so it still says 99 even though they beat 100 people in one night. I'll inform the other ZA Royale participants about the update and our plans for this competition. Let me see, I suppose we might as well begin at once. We will kick it off this very night. You work fast as always, Vinny. It's almost like you were anticipating this turn of events. So AZ wished for this to happen too. I wonder if there really are things you can only understand through Pokemon battles. Like, violence. and cockfighting. We'll find out what those things are through the ZA Royale. I hope you're all ready. Starting now, we're rivals. What do you mean starting now? You've apparently been my rival for the whole game, which I still don't see Tanya as a rival, by the way. It seems a marvelous future awaits us, full of lots of money for Centrico income. Or Cosardico, not Centrico. I see a lot of money in my future, she says. As much as we work to improve the city itself, its people of Pokemon are what truly matter most. I hope the competition sparked by the ZA Royale will continue breathing new life into Lumio City. Alright, let's do whatever we need to prepare. The infinite ZA Royale awaits. Hey Gwendolyn, welcome to the stream. So before I talk about my thoughts on the game, there's 2 or 3 things I want to do first. We're gonna do those first before I talk about my review of the game. I also want to explain what this Infinite ZA Royale is. So basically it is like what we've been doing throughout the whole game. You just fight people at night, you get points. When you have enough for a Challengers ticket, you bring the Challengers ticket to Quizarticle. They give you an opponent, you fight them, and then afterwards you get a random prize. When you do it 15 times, a new story event pops up. And then when you do it 20 times, a new side quest pops up. So we're gonna aim to do it 15 times for the main story quest, and then if I feel like it, an extra 5 times for that side quest. And honestly, I'm enjoying this game, so I don't mind doing it, although we might have to take a break when Tales of Exillia Remastered comes out this Friday, which is fine, because a break from this game might be a good thing. Now, the opponents you get are supposed to be randomized. I say that, but the first 15 opponents are actually not randomized at all. Everyone online is saying that they're randomized, but I've watched 3 different streamers go through the Infinite Royale, and all their first 15 opponents were the same ones in the same order. So the first 15 opponents are not random, it is a lie. But then after that, it is randomized. And it's basically like all the people you fought in the game for the main story. So it's like Canary, Tarragon, Corbeau, Ivor, Gwyn, you know, them. Plus a few of the lesser characters. I mean, also like, of course, Lita, Naveen, and then some of the lesser characters, like Zack the taxi driver, or Manny, or Yvonne, Rintaro, Jose from the Fist of Justice. I think maybe Asami, the fashion lady at the boutique, might be one of them. I can't remember. But it's basically just all the major like plot characters we fought through the game. So you could basically just keep farming them and then get XP and get items and stuff like that too. There's some rare items you can get as well. You can also do Mabel's research, because everyone wants the shiny charm. However, most people will get to rank 49, and then the last request they have is... I don't know if I have it available right now. Most of mine are just catching things. Oh, here. Win Pokemon battles. So right now, mine goes win Pokemon battles 500 times. Once you do that, there's win Pokemon battles 1,000 times. That's usually the last one for most people. And most people had to go much further than 20 rounds of Infinite Royale to get to that. Some people have found ways to AFK it. But it still takes a lot of time, even if you find a way to AFK it. But you can see, like, we're only at 248, and that's all the fights we've done throughout the whole story. So that's quite a bit. We're only like a quarter of the way there. I'm probably not going to do this. I don't really care about the shiny charm. I have the only shiny I really care about right now in the game, so I'm good. But for people that enjoy this game and want that, I mean, yeah, go for it. So there's 3 things I want to do before we talk about our review of the game. 1, I want to explore Wild Zone 20. There's a TM in there. There's also Pokemon in there that you couldn't get through the rest of the game, such as the starters you did not pick, or the Kanto starters you did not pick are in here, as well as evolved versions of some Pokemon that you can't catch normally, or some Pokemon that only evolve through trade are in Wild Zone 20, so we're going to have a look in there. I want to go around and talk to all the NPCs, like the major NPCs, and see if they have any post-game dialogue. And then there's one specific NPC I want to talk to, and then we'll review the game. Oh, so look, there's a Malamar right there. A Dragalgi. Oh yes, and there is a story thing for clearing one round of the... Greninja, get back up here! Greninja! Greninja, get back up here! Sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you. Oh, there's an Alpha Malamar. There's an Raichu. Oh, there's just wild Gardevoirs around here. Oh, you're running away from me. Aw, don't poison me. Oh, there's a Chikorita. Well, I probably should just throw a ball at it. I didn't need to resort to violence. Oh, it didn't even work. Oh, I already have a Garbodor. Ooh, I got a bottle cap. The bottle caps are things that you can use to increase your IVs at the Fist of Justice. Ninja, where are you? Ninja? Oh, he's stuck down there. This is one thing I don't like about the battle system sometimes. Aw, you didn't even get in the Pokeball. Stop pushing me away. Actually, I don't want to fight the Alpha right now. Oh, here. This is what I'm looking for. Draco Meteor, yes. Okay, we're outie. Oh, there's a colorful screw there. Also, if you collect all 100 colorful screws, you get a big canary plush for your room in the game. Okay, let's talk to everyone that we can find and see what they have to say for themselves. I've been getting a ton more experience through the Infinite ZA Royale. Lita, it just started. We haven't even had one round yet. I think I got a real shot at winning big. I hope you're enjoying the Infinite ZA Royale, so long as you're getting enough sleep. I like how we also just don't talk about what we're doing with the hotel. Wait, where's Tawny? Okay, let's go in order. So I've already finished the blue canary plush. This one might be useful for some of the later things. Increased mega shards might also be useful. Prize money, increase XP. I have to buy them one by one. I think anything that increases my efficiency at getting things. Or money, not a bad idea. I wonder how much it is to upkeep that building in the Pokemon universe. Good question, right? Because, like, how much does it cost to stay at a hotel one night in Pokemon usually? And right, it's not very much. Then again, that's the case for most RPGs. I want the whole world to become fans of my scaffolding courses. I mean, fans of Canary. Can I just photobomb your stream? That was my way of making Lumios more fun. That's all you have to say for yourself? Thanks for the hood redeem, Luke. Oh, this is the picture I was looking for. See, look at this one. This is kind of cute. Baby canary with the Tarragon. It's a shocking amount of canary-themed merch. Is Manny still standing outside here? I bet he is. You just spend all your days outside the construction company? I get so happy when Canary responds to one of my comments. I guess I'll talk to Zach while he's here. Thanks for choosing Lumicav. Oh, you don't even have dialogue. Hope to see you again soon. Next is the Fist of Justice. Also, she has a quest for us. Jose. Oh, are they just not here? Entrust your Pokemon to me. If they're at least level 50, I'll put them through hyper training. So is there a Pokemon you like hyper trained? No thanks. Come again sometime. Yeah, the cab drivers have dialogue when you drive around with them, but I don't have time. I don't got time for that. Ooh, these are shaped like Trevenants. That's cute. Okay, so they're not here. With all the tiny mushrooms growing everywhere, you'd think this is The Last of Us 3. It'd be that hilarious if at the end of the game it's like, and thus the fallout from Mega Fluette's laser caused irreparable damage to the ecosystem, causing all the mushrooms to mutate. And then it just drops the title card, The Last of Us. Honestly, that'd be insane. And then it's revealed it's just like a funny ad on Canary's stream or something like that. Yeah, how come these two are here, but Ivor and Gwyn aren't around? The boss's mood seems to improve whenever you pay us a visit. Are you mad at me for making you do the human ladder so many times, Corbeau? What do you say to a team competition, like Team MZ versus the Rust Syndicate? I bet it'd be more interesting than anything Jasson could come with anyways. Unless Ivor and Gwyn are in the sewers, that wouldn't make sense, though. Crossing paths with Lady Jasson could be a great burden, one that I know all too well. What will I do to make this Lumiose city better? Allah, what a great responsibility I bear. It'd be funny if I found Ivor and Gwyn up here. Oh, they might be involved in one of the side quests. You might be right. Who else do I want to talk to? Vinny, maybe. I don't think Vinny's around, though. Oh, the Cafe Nouveau. This is Nouveau Cafe. What do you want? Never mind. Ugh, then why even here? We appreciate your patronage as always. That's all you have to say? Wait, no, I don't actually want to start the next Infinite Royale thing here. Okay, and then there's one last NPC I want to find. This one, I wrote it down. I just found out about this one today, and I think it's awesome. Gotta find out who it is, though. I've memorized a bunch of people's names. I got a super amazing memory. I remember every name I've ever seen, even just one time. Want me to show you? Let's see it then. It'll take me about 6 minutes to recite the entire list. Are you ready for this? I said I was interested. That long? Never mind. I said I was interested. It may take me about 6 minutes, but you watch, I can recite them all. Clever, right? Clever, right? I'd like to imagine this girl's just sitting here, like, listing all these names out loud. Wow, she's met the entire Pokemon Company staff. And Hideo Kojima. Oh yeah, I think Andy's also in the Infinite Royale too, but not Andre. Actually, we haven't even seen Andre since the beginning of the game. We heard his voice though. Her dad is Mr. Nintendo. The thing is, I don't think you can even skip this. like, there's no skip button, so that's why she warns you twice and you agree to it. Okay, well, this time we can talk through the credits since we already saw them. Okay, so this game has actually been really fun. I think it's definitely not a perfect game, but I really had a good time playing it. And there's definitely some flaws with it, but overall, I would say a positive experience, which is kind of weird considering that we just finished playing Digimon Time Stranger, which almost seems like the antithesis of this game in terms of the way it was received, or at least by me, not by the community, by me. So let's start with the good things. I mean, I've said in the past that I'm not really like a Pokemon fan, as in like I've stopped playing Pokemon games a long time ago, and I haven't really finished a Pokemon game since like Gen 3. And then since then I've only played a couple games here and there, and I never finished them because every time I'm like, oh, I want to get into Pokemon again, this looks fun, and then I'm like, oh, I'm bored. Because it's the same thing every time, right? You go around, you fight the gym leaders, blah blah blah. They try to mix things up, but the changes they make are so minute that it doesn't really make things interesting for me. So I've been waiting, and we played Pokemon Legends Arceus when it came out, and that was kind of fun. It was something different, and it was like, okay, they're trying something new, but at its core, it was still very much regular Pokemon. And that game also had like a weird difficulty curve to it, and like the story was like non-existent, like not interesting at all. So Arceus was like, okay, this was an interesting time, but it wasn't like amazing. But this game, I think, is exactly what I want out of the direction of Pokemon games going forward. I want to see them try new things. The battle system changes are interesting. Not perfect, but interesting. And still build on the foundational of what makes Pokemon Pokemon. Story? I mean, not amazing, but interesting characters. We didn't have gym leaders, we had like ranked trainers that we had to beat, and they all had their interesting personality quirks. They appeared multiple times in the story, they were recurring characters, they had different motivations, right? Because they're not just gym leaders, they're not just there for you to beat up and then leave. They interact with each other. That's what makes the characters interesting. So, like, on all those aspects, I think they nailed it. The exploration in this game, actually really fun. At the beginning, I thought it was just like an empty city with nothing in it, but then they add things to it. They add more wild zones, they add more quests. There's more ways you can traverse the city that you unlock as you go. There's items hidden everywhere. There's plenty of random NPC dialogues that are just funny to listen to, right? So there's like so much to find, and then like a lot of Easter eggs for people that like previous Pokemon games, although not too many actual cameos of characters in this game. But a lot of references, a lot of things that people will find interesting, little treats for those Pokemon fans that enjoy the series, but also still in a way that someone can come in here and play this game with zero knowledge of the other games and still enjoy themselves and still not miss out on anything, really. So on all those occasions, fantastic. I played this game on a Switch 1. I also did not have any loading problems. Like, yeah, sometimes it felt like the loading screens were a little longer than I would have liked, but I had no problems playing the game. Everything ran fine. Which a lot of people were saying, oh, this game runs bad on the Switch or whatever. It doesn't. It's perfectly fine. People complain about the graphics. Pokemon's never really been known about the graphics. I get it, right? Pokemon's the biggest franchise of all time. They have a lot of money behind them. You would expect something a little bit more polished looking, but graphics aren't really my #1 priority, so it didn't really detract from it, and I never had problems loading things. So I could see why people don't like that part about it, but for me, it did not affect my overall gaming experience. Would it have benefited from a more interesting looking, like, graphical overhaul, or a few more interesting, like, scenes so that everything just didn't look like the same buildings? Yeah, sure, but I never found that it impeded my enjoyment of the game, just because of the way the game is formatted, I found. Right out of the gate, though, the tutorial for this game is quite long at the beginning. It's quite long, it's quite boring at the beginning. You need quite a bit of time to kind of build up to the part where you can actually like go around and do stuff. It wasn't until like the end of our first stream that I was able to actually go around and do stuff. And then even that, it still took another stream until we actually had like a party of Pokemon we kind of enjoyed to carry around with us. So The beginning, kind of slow, and I can understand if you started this game and you got bored and didn't want to give it a chance. I totally get that. First impressions, beginning of the game, is very important. But on the other hand, I also understand that they need to introduce all these new mechanics, because this game has a lot of new mechanics to it, so I understand the purpose behind it. And even though it was long, it wasn't egregiously slow. They were constantly giving us things to do, which is nice. Phew, it's tough work saying all those names I've memorized, but I'd do it again for you anytime. So on that front, I get it. The beginning of the game, I was also ready to be like, am I really going to enjoy this? But it really turned around after that. Before I start going into all the negative things about the game, let's keep talking about the good things first. Let's keep talking about the good things. Like I said, I like a lot of the characters in this game, actually. Design-wise, personality-wise, animation-wise, this is probably some of the best, most memorable Pokemon NPCs yet. And it goes just beyond, like, oh, Canary's an electric trainer, Corbeau is a poison trainer. Like, they went with more than just that. They had interesting personalities. Because the game wasn't overly verbose either, it means that every line of theirs needed to kind of convey some of their personality in the little bits that they were available. And I think they did a good job doing that. Sure, they're not like super in-depth round characters with amazing development from start to finish, but they were memorable and they were fun. And that's what's important. I think, like, especially their intro animations for their battles. They had individual music for all their battles too, which is great. They had custom animations for their Mega Evolutions as well. They each had like a ace Pokemon, which was the Mega Evolution, which I thought was cool. Makes them memorable as well. Good way to introduce a lot of the new Megas if you weren't spoiled about the game already from online. They were fun. I think LeBon's probably my favorite character. She's just fun. Naveen grew on me. I ended up liking Naveen. I wish that he wasn't a big diehard fan of Canaries, but what can you do? We all have our flaws. I like Jason, mostly just because of her interactions with LeBon and like the role she played in the story was kind of fun. Like she was very different from everyone else that we had fought up until that point. So I do actually really like Jason, and I think she has the best battle music. I think Jason's battle music was the best one in the game. It's just so fun to listen to. And I like elegant ladies. What can I say? Elegant ladies are great. Gwyn, I liked Gwyn. Mostly at first it was just for her design, but like seeing her like put up with her brother and being a little like, well, whatever, I think has won me over with that personally. I think those are the characters I like the most. Everyone else is just kind of like, meh, whatever. And then there's Tawny at the bottom. But I think it really goes to show you. I think, like, when it comes to characters that I like a lot of times, like, I like characters regardless of, like what their appearance or what their, like, role in the story is, as long as I like their personality or I like the way they use them. So, and especially, like, when it comes to, like, just aesthetics, like, just looking at a character, like, visually, I tend to gravitate more towards, like, certain types, which is, like I like the cool male characters, and I also like the elegant ladies characters. But when it comes to, like, usually when it comes to, like, male characters, I like them first because of their appearance, and then I get to know them, and then I like them afterwards. While with female characters, it's like, usually it's their personality that wins me over. Once they get me with that, like, everything else they do starts to be more enjoyable to me. And that's what they've done in this game with those characters especially. Like with LeBon and Jason and Gwyn. It was their personalities that really drew me in, and then after that, I really started to appreciate everything about them, which is great. So, let's start talking about the things I don't like about the game. Well, actually, one more thing I like about the game. I like how they use the Mega Evolutions as boss battles. I think that's clever, especially building off of Arceus, where the boss battles were just against, like, Hisuian versions of the Pokemon. They weren't really that interesting. They were just, like, bigger versions of those Pokemon. Having the Mega Evolutions was cool, because then they were also, like, kind of cinematic too. Let's talk about things I don't like about the game. one thing is, I think the battle system, I like the direction that they're going in. I like the idea that they're trying something different. And I think in a one-on-one trainer battle, it's perfectly fine. You just use your attacks like normal Pokemon. Now there's a speed aspect to it with how fast your attacks can get out and cooldowns, and there's a little bit of a positioning thing. But in a 1v1 trainer battle, it's just a Pokemon battle with a couple extra things. So it works. I like that. The battle system falls apart once you start fighting multiple enemies at the same time, which includes the online battles, and during the boss battles with the Mega Evolutions. That's where the battle system starts to kind of fall apart. When you're fighting multiple enemies at the same time, whether it's in a wild zone or in a side quest where multiple things are attacking you, targeting this game, like, you can only attack when you target things, right? And it's not easy to target a specific thing when there's a bunch of things on the screen. And even when you target something, tabbing between them doesn't really work very smoothly. On top of that, when there's obstacles, like you saw just now when my Greninja fell into the water and suddenly he can't hit something, or if my Pokemon's on the other side of a wall and I'm trying to attack something here and I think my Pokemon's behind me but it's not, they get stuck on the wall trying to do their attack for a while until finally they give up and then run around. That's kind of annoying. And I get it, but that's kind of annoying. Now, here and there, it's not a big deal, but if you're trying to catch a Pokemon or if you're getting hit by a bunch of wild Pokemon at the same time, it does get kind of bothersome. When there's like a million attacks going out on the screen, like when we were fighting those Mega Evolutions at the end of the game, there's so many attacks going around, and it's like, which one's mine? Which one's my friendly NPCs? Which one's the enemy NPCs? Why am I getting hit by this? That is kind of like a, this feels kind of messy. It worked, I didn't die, but it just, if this was not Pokemon, if this was any other series, like a new IP, and it was not Pokemon, I'd be like, wow, this is kind of trash, right? It's because it is living off the backbone of Pokemon that I'm like, oh, I can be forgiving because Pokemon hasn't innovated in like 20 years, so I can forgive this, right? Like, it's because of their building on the fact that they haven't tried anything new that I can forgive it, which is like, it's good because they're trying something new, but it's also like, wow, it took them this long to try something new. Like that, it's like a little bit of both, right? It's a little bit of a double-edged sword. I think the Mega Evolution boss fights is where you can really feel the problems with it, because you have to target the boss Pokemon to attack. However, when you're targeting the boss, you also can't run and you can't roll. So the boss is like attacking you. You want to look at the boss because you're targeting on them, but then you want to dodge things. You have to let go of the lock, and suddenly the boss will move off camera, and then you're trying to dodge something, and then you can't see, and you're trying to roll, or like the dash is like a toggle, so sometimes you turn it on or off by accident, or it turns off when you don't mean to because you pause for 2 seconds when you're running, or it's just awkward because the dash is the B button as well, but crouch is the stick button, so you crouch so many times by accident in the middle of a fight, which is awful because then you like basically ground yourself and get hit by something. On top of that, you're trying to attack, you can only attack when you're locked on, your camera's moving around. Some bosses had mechanics that required you to look around with your camera, but you're also like targeting something, but there's like a million things to target as they start summoning ads. And then, of course, positioning is important because you don't want to get hit by things. You can't directly control where your Pokemon stands, but you can use things like, well, this is a long-range attack, so they're going to stand a little farther, or this attack's going to be shorter, so they're going to go shorter. But you can't directly control where your Pokemon stands, so sometimes you're like, I want them to dodge this AoE that's filling up half the room, but your Pokemon just doesn't want to move to the right spot at the right time. On top of that, if you want to heal in the middle battle, you gotta pull up your menu. Half the time, the menu just doesn't open. I know that if you're in the middle of an action, it doesn't want you to use an item. I get it, but at least let me open the menu. I don't care if I open up the menu and the item part is grayed out, but sometimes it just straight up doesn't let you open the menu, and you're like mashing trying to open it up because you're like, I gotta heal, and your Pokemon's not doing anything. You're like, why isn't the menu opening, right? Because there's like some hidden cooldown in the way. So that part's kind of annoying because it's like, I should at least be able to pause the fight at least. Doesn't really work, right? And it just feels a little frustrating when you try to do that because you're like, well, I'm trying to heal or I'm trying to do this. When you're pressing the Mega Evolution button, same thing. If your Pokemon's in the middle of an animation, or if you're getting hit by something, or if they're repositioning, it doesn't go off, so you're like mashing it, right? And the Mega Evolution button is the right stick button, which feels awkward to press when you're in the middle of doing something else, like trying to move the camera or trying to move your character around. So I think the Mega Evolution boss fights were fun. Definitely more fun than the Arceus fights. The fact that you have to watch out for your trainer getting hit, plus you're trying to do damage, plus you're trying to do the Mega Evolution, like, that's all interesting. but the controls felt clunky. If it wasn't Pokemon, I would be much more scathing about it. But because it's Pokemon, it's like, well, I forgive it because they're trying something new, and this is actually kind of innovative for Pokemon. Is it innovative for any other game? Not really. It just feels like playing a worse version of Xenoblade. Honestly, that's what this battle system is. It's a worse version of Xenoblade. Let's be honest. And Xenoblade, as much as I like Xenoblade, I know people are really die-hard fans of Xenoblade. In my opinion, Xenoblade is just a lesser version of Final Fantasy XIV, right? You have cooldowns, you move around, but in Xenoblade you have less control over some of your actions. It's kind of the same thing, and you have auto attacks. So I think what would be cool, and I know they're never going to do this, and I know it's going to be really difficult, but I think what would be really awesome is if they made a type of Pokemon battle system where it was like Trails in the Sky. Because we just finished playing Trails in the Sky, and I really like the way they do turn-based battles with spatial positioning. And that's what this game is attempting to do. It's trying to do something kind of turn-based, pseudo-turn-based, with a spatial awareness aspect of it, which is kind of cool, but again, just doesn't really hit the way that I would have liked if it wasn't Pokemon. So the whole reason why this is all forgivable is because of the fact that it's Pokemon. Oh, actually, one thing I liked about the game that I forgot to mention was there were a lot of side quests, but the side quests were mostly short, and a lot of times they served a purpose, like teaching you some kind of small Pokemon lore or some kind of gameplay mechanic that you didn't need in a tutorial, like teaching you what an item did or what a certain type of move did. So that was kind of cool. But there were a lot of side quests sometimes. Sometimes it felt like there were too many. Other thing that's bad, let's go back to bad things about the game. So the battle system felt clunky. If it wasn't Pokemon, I'd be more scathing about it. On top of that, I've already complained a lot about why I don't think it's a good idea that they locked the Mega Greninjite behind online battles, and they're also seasonally locked. So after a week, you won't even be able to get the Mega Greninjite anymore, and they're going to switch over to, I can't remember, Delphox or Chestnut, and then they'll switch over to the next one after that. I know they said that you'd have opportunities to get it in the future again if they stop, and I know that Pokemon is not new to having things like time-limited items and events, but honestly, it just feels kind of scummy. Like, they revealed the game, they revealed the DLC before the game came out, they told you needed to pay for Nintendo Online to do the online, they told you you're time-gated and you need to play it at the beginning within the first, like, 2 or 3 weeks of launch in order to get the Mega Greninjite. They told you could not get the Mega Delphox or Chestnut at the time, and that so if you want to play this game with a Mega Delphox or a Chestnut, you'd have to wait if you want to do it during the main story, or beat it without them and then come back for it. Given the big role that Mega Evolution plays in this game, it would kind of suck if those were one of your favorite Pokemon and you didn't have access to it. So I think all of that is just bad business practice. It's greedy, and I don't like it. But given it wasn't that hard to get the Mega Greninjite, I only grinded for like less than an hour to actually get it, once my Pokemon were fully evolved. I tried once when my Pokemon were not fully evolved, and it was a nightmare. So once you get your Pokemon fully evolved, and you unlock Mega Evolution, and you actually have a variety of skills you can choose from, it's not that bad. But before that, it is actually awful. So don't try going in there immediately when you power up your game. It's not going to work. I just don't like the idea that they did it like that. I just think it's scummy, to put it simply. Story-wise, again, I like the idea that they tried something different than gym leaders. There was a long tutorial. Sure, we just have to accept the fact that nothing in Lumio City makes sense. The fact that wild zones are just popping up and people don't care about the fact that roads are blocked and they can't get their cars through, or the fact that people are battling on the rooftops, or alpha Pokemon running around outside their windows, or battle zones popping up at night and blocking you out of places. This city must be hell to live in. But they set up something interesting though, like with the fact that it's just one big city with different zones that unlock after a while and traversable terrain and things to explore. I'm not usually a big fan of like open world, but this felt like it was just the right combination of not too much, but just enough for me to explore. That being said, story, kind of weird. They had to kind of like wrap it around this whole Royale mechanic. The whole gimmick of this game was you're ranking up from rank Z to rank A, which of course is a lie because you skip 15 ranks suddenly in the story, which is good because it's monotonous to do, but also it's like, well, what's the point of having this ZA? I know it's like a sequel to Pokemon X and Y, so they need to use a Z in there somewhere. But for the post-game, you need to rank up 15 times anyways to get the next story event after the first one, so you're technically making it up there. It's just post-game boredom at that point. They're reusing the trainers and the assets and stuff. So it's efficient, I'll give it that. But that's not even my biggest complaint about the story. My biggest complaint is, and you guessed it, Tawny. And I know a lot of you in the chat there are also not fans of Tawny, and I've seen a lot of people memeing about it, and I've seen one person make a graph of, it's like Tawny, Lita, and Naveen, and it's a graph of how likable they are from start to finish of the game. And like Lita's like a steady climb, and then Naveen's like, it goes up, and then it kind of like stagnates, and then it goes up, it stagnates, it goes up, and it stagnates. But then Tawny's like, it starts up high, and then once you get to the Rust Syndicate part, it just plummets, and goes down, and then just levels out. And it's like, and that's not an uncommon sentiment from what I've talked to with people. And I don't even have strong feelings about Tawny, but I just feel like she's just such a waste of a character. And I mean that in like the politest way. They just didn't know what to do with her. So if you don't know, Tawny is your quote-unquote rival of the game. If you play as the male character, you get the female rival Tawny. If you play as the female character, you get the male rival Urbane. Urbane and Tawny are basically just gender swaps of each other. I actually like Urbane's design more than Tawny's though, because he has a different colored shirt, and I think it just looks better with him than Tawny, but that's just my opinion. But they're the same personality otherwise. So at the beginning, my opinion of Tawny was like, oh, this random girl's trying to make me advertise for her hotel. I've never stayed at her hotel. This seems really shady. Then she helps you retrieve your bag, so I'm like, okay, that's one in my book. Oh, you gave me a Pokemon? That's one in my book. Oh, you're helping me give me a place to stay with no rent? Sure, thank you. And then after that, like, I didn't really have an opinion about her. I was like, okay, well, they're trying to make her likable. I guess we got off on the wrong foot, so maybe I should give her some leeway. And then, like, the Rust Syndicate arc drops, and it's revealed that she took out a loan from 100,000 Pokédollars from basically the Mafia, given we find out that the Mafia in this game is very kind, but still, she took out like 100,000 Pokédollars loan from them. They even asked her if she was sure, with a high interest rate, and she said yes, to make an ad for this hotel. And then her interest goes up to 1 million Pokédollars. The interest falls on our shoulders, so we get called in by the mob. They tell us that we owe them money. They try to intimidate us. They fight us with Pokemon battles. We come back and we tell Tawny we've inherited your debt. You owe us a bunch of money. And then she's just like, oh, yeah, sorry guys. Okay, bye. Like, she doesn't even really like if she was apologetic at that point, I think that might have redeemed her a bit more, but she just like is like, whatever guys, bye, I'm gonna go help people. And so all this time, like, she's always off screen, quote unquote, helping people. We never really see the fruits of that ever happen, right? So she just keeps leaving. And yeah, she keeps saying things like that are like not conducive to the hotel either, like poor business practices or whatever, and I don't know what the heck she's doing trying to advertise for it. So it's very weird. And I also don't really like people whose personalities revolve entirely around quote unquote just helping people, like without any actual like ambitions of their own or any like self determination to do anything, especially when it's something so vague, like just help people. Like just going out there into the world and just like finding people to help, like not doing it through like I'm not talking about doing it through an organized way, like not going to a charity and helping or like doing community events, like just going down the street and looking for people to help. Like, and I've met people that are kind of like that, and I know it's probably like a self-confidence thing that they want to like make themselves feel like useful and stuff like that too, but like it just kind of writes to me like, oh, this character doesn't really have like ambition or like self-determination, right? And not the fact that they're also building Tawny up as being the rival, and everyone online calls them the rival because that's what they are. And I know in Pokemon terms that means a specific thing. Rivals aren't always Gary Oak. They're not always mean, and they're not always wanting to fight you every 2 seconds. But like Lita and Naveen fight you many more times, almost twice as many times as Tawny does in the game. So it doesn't even feel like she's a rival. It feels like she's always behind you in the ZA Royale, even though she's apparently always like on par with you afterwards, and that doesn't really come across because she always like loses too. Like she loses to Corbeau during the Chassant tournament, so it's like hard to believe that she's supposed to be like your rival, but that's besides the point. So we go through the Rust Syndicate thing, we do good deeds for them, we work off the debt, and then you tell Tawny and she's just like, oh great, thanks guys, I'm gonna go help people now, bye. Like, she doesn't really even seem that gracious for you doing that, for you getting the debt off her back. the debt that is, might I remind you, 900,000 Poké Dollars, doesn't really seem to care about that. Then we get to the Jasant tournament, and like in the middle of the tournament, she just takes the call, and she's just like, oh, we gotta go help the city, bye, and then she drags you out of the tournament. I get it. I totally agree that helping the city comes first before the silly tournament, but like the fact that she just pulls out her phone while we're standing in front of everyone being talked to is so rude. And I know that Jasant was kind of rude to us first, but like I was expecting her to be like, oh, I gotta go take a call and like, you know, excuse yourself into the bathroom or something like that. But she's just like, let me take this out, and she takes the call right in front of everyone on like speakerphone, and then she tells you gotta get out of there. And to me, honestly, if someone did that and just in a position of being in Jasant's unwillingness tournament, I'd be like, fine, whatever. Like, Jasant was kind of rude to us, so I guess if you're rude to her, I don't really care. But it's like, but it's just building on the fact that Tawny was already starting to be a very rude character, so that just like cemented it even more. Not to mention that, you know, Team ZA, she keeps calling herself the leader, but I'm doing all the work too. And they keep, like, I get that Lita and Naveen can't help with every Mega Evolution. In fact, I'm surprised they help you with as many as they do when they didn't even have Mega Stones at the beginning of the game. But the fact that, like, even Tawny is just like, oh, I'm the leader, but she only helps you at one of the 3 fights, and then doesn't go around and helps. She's like, thanks for helping me tame the Pokemon, I'm gonna go help people now, and then just pieces off again. She does all this stuff off screen, and for a character you're trying to build up, and presumably, I think the game wants you to like her, right? They do a terrible job of doing it. So that is just weird. And then not to mention at the end of the game, like today's stream was like the worst perpetrator. If that wasn't like the nail in the coffin for hating Tawny, I don't know what was. Like she challenges you to the fight for being the best trainer. Fine, I get it. She's like, okay, whoever wins this fight is the one who gets to go up with Floette. So you fight her, you agree to her terms, you fight her, you win, and then she's like, well, I'm doing it anyways. And because your character has no self-determination, you're just like, whatever. And then Lita and Naveen go along with it. So then suddenly she does it. And narratively, it makes sense because you get to go around and save the town. But then, like, she spends, like, the entirety of the end of the game doing nothing, stuck in her tower. And then, like, you come back around and you save her. And then she's just like, yeah, we did it, guys. And it's like, okay, well, now you're taking credit for something where you did basically nothing. And then they're like, oh, you get your wish. And then she's like, well, I don't want to use my wish to help the hotel. I don't want to use my wish to find the one person I've been looking for, which is a one defining trait. And then they force you into making the Infinite Royale, which I understand is for the creation of the post game. But then it's like, oh, my wish is the same as Kiro's. We want to continue the Royale. So it's like, I thought we got 2 wishes. I thought we each got a wish. And you're going to waste it by, you're going to say you're not going to waste it by finding the person you've been looking for your entire life. You're not going to use it to save this hotel, which is AZ's entire legacy. But you're going to just go halvesies on me, on my wish? Just very weird. Like, if she was a character that was written to be unlikable, I'd be like, okay. But she's supposed to be likable. That's the kicker. You're supposed to like her. Like, Jasant is almost like the opposite, where it's like she's introduced as almost antagonistic, although she hides it behind like a facade of being elegant and nice. But like that juxtaposition makes her an interesting character, and the game makes it obvious that you're not really supposed to be trusting her or liking her, because everyone's like, I don't like this lady, or I don't trust this lady. Who is this lady? But because of that, like, you're like, oh, I like her because she does have that going, and I know the game's trying to push me to say she's antagonistic but likable. But with Tawny, it's like the game's like shoving her in the face, being like, you're supposed to like this character, but we're gonna make her have the worst plot arc in the game, and you're gonna like it. Like, it's very strange. Very strange. Yeah, I don't even know what else to say about Tawny. And actually, most people seem to dislike her too. Although a lot of people seem to like drawing fan art of Urbane, which I agree he has a nice design, and I've seen good fan art of Tawny too. But from a writing standpoint, just not it. Not it. But again, I don't play Pokemon games for the plot. I think most people do not play Pokemon games for the plot, so it's not a glaring thing. It's not something that really brings down my enjoyment of the game. Honestly, it kind of made it fun to meme on her during this stream and also during the first stream that we had of this game, so that's fine. But it is, I think she's just like the poster girl for bad writing in this game because it's just like very weird. Like, what did they try to do with her, right? Now, Amaterasu, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me and being a froggy friend. Welcome in. Now, personally, I also don't like comparing Digimon and Pokemon. I know a lot of people like to because they both have Mon in their name, but they're kind of different, even though they have like the collecting part's kind of the same, but like at their core, they're kind of different things altogether, but people like to compare them. And it doesn't help that we just had a new Digimon game come out, which we played on stream. But regardless of that, I'm still going to talk about both of the games because we finished that one recently, and I had almost the reverse experience with that game compared to this one. And I just want to highlight why that was, because I think it's very interesting. Domix, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me and being a froggy friend. So Digimon, right? I think Time Stranger was probably the best Digimon game that's come out. But it had a lot of problems with it. But the problems it had were almost the complete reverse of this game, strangely enough. That game, I think, graphically looks great. Digimon have never looked better. Their attack animations are very well animated. They tried to go with, like, so it looks good. And this game, I mean, I won't say this game looks bad, but like one of the main complaints everyone's talking about with this game is graphical fidelity, which again, I said did not affect my enjoyment of this game. But that already kind of puts the two at odds with each other. Digimon Time Stranger had an interesting story premise because the time travel thing, but they just stretched out the story so much. There were just so many long cutscenes that were really boring and really boring characters. And this game does the complete opposite. The NPCs are very interesting characters, and the gameplay loop in this game is much better. You have like a little bit of time to do some fighting, some exploration, some side quests. You have like a short cutscene that points you in the next direction. Then you have gameplay. So it's like gameplay, cutscene, gameplay, cutscene, gameplay, cutscene. Digimon Time Stranger was like cutscene, 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 gameplay, gameplay, cutscene, 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 cutscene. Like they tried to really stretch out and go with this like long ass story portions where it's just people talking and the story's not really that interesting, but they like, and they over explain everything. While in this game, it's like they put a lot of the like, they put a lot of the explanations in short side quests in small little bursts. They sprinkle it throughout instead of trying to like long explanation everything. That game, Digimon Time Stranger, had a boring battle system. You could just hit the auto button and leave it, even though they had cool battle animations. This game tried something new with the battle system, and it was pretty engaging and fun. The boss fights were fun and required a little bit of strategy. So, complete opposites. The ending of that game was so drawn out, and the characters you didn't really care about that much by the end, at least I didn't. But this game had a really fun finale. It was like everyone came together, we had a little bit of time with each like major group of characters, except for Tawny, which we don't care about. The final fight, I think the final fight wasn't a great example of the Mega Evolution fights. I think it would have been hell if you just had a physical Pokemon as well. It wasn't really even that hard in terms of like dodging attacks compared to other things, other Mega Evolution fights. So maybe the final fight wasn't like as fun, but the cutscene with Zygar was pretty cool though. And it didn't drag on forever, because Digimon's final boss was like a long unskippable cutscene, basically. So, complete opposites. I thought I would like Digimon Time Stranger more, but this game has definitely come out on top of that one in terms of what I liked. Plus, this one has so many fun memes on it on the internet. I keep seeing Pokemon memes. At first, I was like really tired of seeing them because I was like, I don't want this much Pokemon on my timeline. But some of them are really fun, and even like small things about like the unhinged random dialogue that some of the NPCs have on the street in this game, or some of the weird glitches or like weird little details or like storytelling that this game does without like with using its mechanics and stuff like that too. Really interesting, actually. Well, Digimon, I saw a lot of memes, but a lot of the memes were just like about Digiride, and that's kind of it. So, kind of interesting how those two kind of juxtapose each other in terms of games. But again, I don't really like comparing Digimon and Pokemon, but just because of the nature of how close these games came out and the nature of how both of them kind of breathing life into the cities or into the series as well. And then, oh yeah, and like Digimon had a lot of really interesting environments. But then the dungeons were all really boring and just fairly linear. Well, here it's like exploration was pretty non-linear, but then the graphics didn't look so good. So I just want to point that out. That was fascinating. Oh yeah, and also not to mention how, well, this game is easier to get shinies than before a lot of Pokemon games, which is nice for shiny hunters. I personally don't like spending a lot of time doing that kind of stuff, but for people that do enjoy it, it is nice that the game also holds the shinies for you, so if you miss it, the city will hold up to 10 shinies for you, so that's kind of nice, and also makes a lot of the shiny grinding more efficient. That's how I was able to get my blue Gallade, which was awesome. But honestly, I don't really like grinding or shiny hunting or any of that stuff. 1,000 battles, also not really my thing. Kind of seems like a cheap out way to give people something to do at the end of this game, but some people enjoy it, and you get the shiny charm from it, which some people think is worth it. I don't think it's worth it, but that's just me. I think that's pretty much everything I want to talk about in this game. Oh, one more thing I think is that they made all these animations for a lot of the Pokemon attacks in this game, but some of the cutscenes in this game really kind of lack. There's a few cutscenes where the Pokemon are actually supposed to use a move in the cutscene, and I'm like, you have the animation in the game, so but why does the Pokemon never use the move in the cutscene? They always cut away and do it off screen. I can understand if it was your Pokemon, because you could have any Pokemon with you of any size, but like if it's like that Furfrou Scyther lady, for example, why not just show the Scyther using the cut on the screen? It always cuts away. I just found that a really weird thing, because they definitely have the animation in the game, and it's almost like they want to cheap out and make the cutscenes look like less than they could have been. Lost opportunity, I guess, is all I wanted to say. Yeah, I think that's about it. Oh, I also like how they integrated the Mega Evolutions. The way that most Pokemon now have Mega Evolutions in this game means that it's not just like, you know, like a dozen Pokemon with Mega Evolutions, it's like a lot. And then the way they put it into the story, they made it into the boss fights, actually made it really interesting. Conclusion, I would like to see more Pokemon games with innovation. The next time they come out with a Pokemon Legends game, I'll probably play that too. But I probably will not. I will probably continue to not play mainline Pokemon games unless they do something really out there. Also, it helps the Greninjas in this game too. Honestly, that's what hooked me at the beginning, was Greninjas in this game? Damn it, now I have to go get it. And then I heard about the Mega Greninja and I was like, damn it! Would I recommend this game to you? Yes, I would. If you're a Pokemon enjoyer, or a casual Pokemon enjoyer, or a diehard Pokemon enjoyer, I would recommend this game to you. If you're just a general video game enjoyer and you're just looking for a fun game, but you have no interest in Pokemon and you don't have any willingness to get interested in Pokemon, maybe not for you because of the clunky boss battles, but other than that, this is a fun game. So, next up on our menu, we're going to finish one round of the ZA Infinite Royale. There's a story event after that. Then we'll do another 14 rounds of Infinite Royale. There's another story event after that, and then another 5 rounds, and then there's an extra side mission that unlocks after that. I will spread that out over this week. We might have to take a break for Tales of Exillia, but we will come back to it, and we will do it. This game also has DLC coming out next February, so we'll definitely be touching base with it then. Next year, they're also going to make Pokemon Home available with this game. Maybe I'll bring over some of my Pokemon from Arceus, because I'm missing a couple of my mainstays, but honestly, the fact that I have Greninja, Lucario, and Gallade is already like my 3 top Pokemon, so I'm not complaining. But it'd be cool to get like some of my other Pokemon in here too, because some of my other ones, you know, like Toxicroak, Reuniclus, Poliwrath. Actually, those are the only ones I really wish for. Those are the only 3 on my wish list, really. Thank you so much for coming to the stream and listening to me yap, watching me finish the game. I really appreciate it. I know that a lot of the Pokemon streams have not been as fun to watch or as engaging as some of the other series I know, especially when we're just doing side quests, and I see that, you know, chat's a little slow, things are kind of, you know, whatever, but I appreciate you guys sticking by. Okay. Let's see who is available right now. let's go say hi to Oz. He was in here yesterday, actually. He's playing some Fears to Fathom, some horror games. Let's go say hi to him. I will see you tomorrow for more Pokemon. Take care. Bye, froggy friends.